You're about to witness a live show like no other as Boston Chris Comics presents the Fantastic Forum. Boston Chris has assembled an incredible panel of some of the best YouTube channels from across the comic community to hang out and discuss all things comics. So get ready for some fun as the Fantastic Forum starts now.
That's right. It started now. The Fantastic Forum. It was an unofficial episode. We're going to go ahead and do this kind of like a soft opening, sort of like a hotel or a casino where, I don't have a set day or time or anything like that. Just kind of came on because I wanted to do a hangout. So here I am, hanging out, talking to you about whatever. Stuff with comics, stuff with TV, all types of stuff. So, if anybody wants to join, you can always send me a message, let me know, and we can go ahead and, get you a link, and you can come on in and hang out with me. I'm just kind of chilling. As far as everything is concerned. So why am I doing this? Because really, I just was kind of just chilling. Had an idea that maybe go live, have some fun, and just see who's out there wanting to talk and hang out. So let's see, what new and exciting things have happened with me in comics recently. I will say that the tickets went on sale for Terrificon yesterday. So I booked my ticket for Terrificon, so I'm all set there. And I'm staying over this year, which is the first time I've ever done that. Usually with Terrificon, I end up doing 1 day. Last year I got the 3-day pass, and I did Friday and Saturday, but both days I went home, and both days I had just so much just FOMO going home and leaving to come back, just because I knew that people were having a great time hanging out down there. It was probably the best turnout I've ever seen for Terrificon, as far as people that came from all over. So if that happens again this year and there's a ton of people and hanging out, I will be there hanging out for the entire weekend at Mohegan. So I am excited for that. Very excited. Also, I booked my flight for Heroes Con. So I have my hotel booked, I have the plane booked, and now I just need to know when those tickets go on sale so I can book that too. And then, hey, I will have myself everything all together. So that I'm also looking forward to. That'll be the that convention will be the furthest one I've ever gone to as far as being outside of Massachusetts. The furthest I've gone to so far is in New Jersey. We went to King Con a couple of years ago, and that was really fun. That was a great time. But Heroes Con, I've seen the videos, I've heard people that have gone, and it just sounds like an amazing place to meet other people and hang out. So definitely looking forward to hooking up with the community there. And on top of that, I'm excited to also go out in there and check out the list of artists that they have every single year is incredible. So I'm excited for that. Go ahead and meet some artists, get some stuff signed and sketches. And then also I've heard that the vendors are pretty awesome there too. Like, people come back with these great hauls every time they go. So I'm excited for that. So if anybody who is watching is also going to be going to Heroes or Terrificon, let me know, because can meet up, hang out, and everything else. So that'll be fun. Give me 1 second. See, I'm not good with this whole I'm new to this, so I'm still kind of learning as far as getting everything together and knowing what's going on. So I know that normally in the back you have these I can see the comments and everything. I can't right now, which is weird. I'm not sure why, but that's new. Anyway, oh, we got Beckerman in. So Beckerman said, "Hey, Chris. Hey, what's going on, Beckerman? I know Beckerman was not able to join. I messaged him earlier, and he was saying that he would be watching live. So I got Beckerman watching. I am his favorite YouTuber, if you didn't know. So excited to have Beckerman in my chat. We'll be seeing him tomorrow on Bleeker's show for church. So that'll be fun. Always have a great time on Bleeker's show for church. So if you haven't checked that out, go ahead and check it out because it's a great show, an award-winning show, Best Community Hangout. It won at the Comic Book Community Awards. And it won that for a great reason, because there is a ton of people that go on that show that make that show amazing. Bleak is a great host. He always has lots of fun. We talk about just about everything and have a great time. So excited for that. So check us out tomorrow. Usually it's in between, I would say, 10:30 and 11. So check us out on there. We'll be having a good time. Let's see. What else can I talk about right now? Because I have, let's see. Oh, if you didn't tune in last night, because I know a lot of people were watching the fight, which I'll talk about that in a second. But I know a lot of people were watching the Tyson fight on Netflix. But go to Tony Shandler's channel and check out The Hunt. It was a great show last night. We had a couple of new guys come in. Paul and the 619 and Real Rude came in, and they had a match, and they tore it down. They were really good. And I have to say, for new guys that are coming in as fans that aren't really competitors that never really been on there, they were naturals. They were really good. Rude, he's gonna be a big star on that show. I think Paul is too. That they both had a great time. That they, for something where the chat can be very fickle, especially to new folks. It was something that really, I think, was just fun, and they had a great match. The crowd was really into them. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next with those guys, like where they come in. So definitely check it out. It was a great time. And like we always say, if you want to be on the hunt and you're been watching and just kind of want to get in touch with Tony or myself or Who Cali Comics, Bleecker Street Comics, anybody who's on the show, and we can go ahead and get Tony into get in contact with you, and then you can come right on and just hang out and battle and everything, just because it's a great time. So and a lot of people have a lot of fun, and it's just fun seeing new people come on and try out new personas and things. So everybody who is on the fence or just thinking about it, come on in. Hey, got Loke Nguyen. Loke is an incredible artist. He showed us just some of his art that he was doing for just stuff that he had done. If you haven't gone to his page on Instagram, check out his stuff there. Like Locke is a really nice artist, and man, oh man, he had some really awesome stuff. So check that out if you get a chance. He was on when we were doing the graphic content, and he's just one of the great guys that comes in and will watch us and support us. So thank you. Every time I see Locke in the comments, I'm always just like, hey. So excited to see Locke here. But yeah, let's talk about that Tyson fight just because we can. And I have to say, like I was saying, and I think I ruffled some feathers with some people because they weren't too happy that I was, I guess, pessimistic about it. And I know, I understand. Everybody wanted to go ahead and see Tyson be the monster that he always was, right? Everybody, like I grew up, I mean, I was born in the 80s, so I grew up with Mike Tyson's Punch Out and everything, and seeing his seeing his fights here and there as a kid and stuff, and then as a teenager and everything like that. And so of course everybody wants to know and see Iron Mike. I mean, the real Iron Mike. And I knew you weren't going to get that. The man's 58 years old. He can't do it. Not saying that he's, to any person off the street. Oh, he'll one punch you and just one shot you and take you out. Absolutely. But I mean, as far as in that setting against another boxer and Jake Paul, I use that term loosely with him being a boxer because he's not really good. He's just kind of there, and he's bridged the gap between social media and boxing, but not in a way that like is any good, at least in my mind. Like, it's like he has popularity, but it's like you want to see him get beaten up, and that's what everybody was hoping for. And going in, I kept saying like, like this isn't gonna be the fight everyone thinks it's gonna be. Everyone was thinking that it was gonna be Tyson's just gonna get that one shot and just destroy this kid. Like, no way, no way. Like, I kept saying that over and over again as I do. It's a money fight, and admittedly, I didn't know it was sanctioned until yesterday. I thought that it was just an exhibition going in. So that's why I couldn't understand why everyone thought, like, my initial thought was that it's an exhibition. So there's no way he's going to blast this guy as hard as he can because it's an exhibition. And then when people said, oh, it's sanctioned, I'm like, okay. I still maintain he's not going to do what you think he's going to do just because, I mean, really, like, think about it. He's 58 years old. Jake Paul is 27. If you're Netflix, right, you're trying to get into this new platform of boxing on, live sports, live entertainment on Netflix, and who are you going to hit your horse to? Who are you going to invest in? The 58-year-old man who literally has probably fought his last match he'll ever have, or the 27-year-old that probably has another decade of fights in him, especially the fights that he takes, which is just, they're all for show. I mean, come on. So everyone was sitting there saying like, oh, who's going to win? Who's the winner tomorrow? Tyson or Paul? The winner was Netflix. I'm going to say that right now. The winner was Netflix. Netflix made a ton of money. They got a ton of views, so much so that it crashed Netflix. I know because I was trying to watch Cobra Kai a little earlier, and it was, stuttering and stuff like that. And it was just slow to get started. But I mean, everybody was, I felt bad for anybody that really was like, it's going to be a big deal. He's going to crush that kid. You watch and see. I mean, they had a fight. It pretty much was, Tyson got one or two good jabs in the beginning. And as soon as he hit him with that jab, Logan Paul was knocked all the way back to the ropes. And I said Jake Paul was knocked all the way back to the ropes. And then just didn't do anything. He just kind of hung back and did nothing. And it was what it was. It was like, okay, he hung back and did nothing. Then in the second round, he started hitting him with stuff. And then it was like, okay. And Mike, his age showed. He was old. I mean, he is old. I shouldn't say he was. He's old, and he was tired. And, it just wasn't like, if you were looking for like a masterpiece of boxing, you weren't going to get it. And you also weren't going to get, like the Rocky Balboa type story where you have this broke down, washed up guy who's going to come out and just smash this new up and coming. No way. It wasn't going to happen. So, Netflix made a whole bunch of money, got a lot of views. And what I will say is that Netflix definitely needs to figure out what they're going to do with their live stuff. Because, I mean, live broadcasts, whether it be sports, whether it be a show or something, if it's going to be of that magnitude where they promote it that big and have everybody watching it, they're going to need to do something, because there's a lot of lag and a lot of people that were kind of upset with how laggy and disruptive it was. But I can say it, like, I didn't watch the fight last night at all. Like, I was just like, I was with Hudat, Blika, and one of our other friends, Chris Barrett. And we were just kind of, after the hunt, we were just talking in the off air, and they were watching it, they were watching it on their own televisions or whatever, and I was just giving my own commentary on it. And so, I basically was able to view their reactions and figure out, what was going on. So, um, and the funniest thing about it was that like they were all in different spots. So somebody would be like, "Oh, did you see that?" Like, "Oh no, I'm not there yet. I'm still waiting on that. Wait a minute. Oh, yep, I just saw it." So it was funny. It was a good time. Um, but I will say I did watch Cobra Kai, and Cobra Kai was very good. It was shorter than I thought it was going to be. I won't do any spoilers. I won't tell anybody anything just because we're 24 hours from it coming out. But it was good. Um, I think you know it's gonna be, I guess, I don't know. Like you have to watch it and you'll see like you'll understand what I mean when I hesitate in saying anything, just because, the third installment of it, which I do kind of find it weird that they're doing it, that they're milking it out as much as they are. I kind of I was okay with it until this part, and I'm like, oh, I have to wait another 3 months for it. Just give it to me all at once because it's already filmed. I know it's already filmed because, uh, you know, that's how they do things. So they're just stretching it out to stretch it out. And I have to say, like, if they're gonna do the same thing with Stranger Things, Stranger Things isn't gonna end until 2029 or something like that because they're just taking so long to put it out there. So, um, as a story, I've enjoyed it all the way through. I have no problem with the fact that it's been so long, just because of the pandemic and all the rest of that type of stuff. I think it's a good show. I think they did a good job calling back to so many different things from the original movies. So I'm a fan of that. I think it was good. And it's something I will definitely give another rewatch to. Once it's all said and done, like watch from season one all the way through and be like, wow, okay, so see what I missed. I also recently watched Penguin, which I am glad I did it in the way I did. So I didn't watch it at all when it was like broadcasting live, when it was on, new episodes. I just kind of binged it, and it was really good. I was actually kind of I was kind of taken by surprise with how they presented him, because they did a good job of making you root for and like the Penguin. Um, and you're not supposed to do that. The Penguin's a villain. Like he's a bad guy. And they remind you of that. Definitely put it in there and say, hey, this guy is bad news. Like, and they show you how bad of a part of a character he truly is. So, um, it was good. It was definitely something that I think, when it comes to that series, that when it comes to that universe of Batman that they have, the Matt Reeves universe, um, I have to say I think that the Penguin is a good example of what they can do to make that universe stand out and make it good. Um, but the downfall, I think, to that universe is that you can't have a Batman universe where Batman is not the focal point. And what I mean by that is that a lot of people don't like Robert Pattinson's Batman. They think that they're just not a fan of it. And I can say myself, I'm not really a huge, like, I saw the movie, and that movie was really really long. Um, let's see, highlight this one. Yeah. So it's a good watch. Like you'll enjoy it. You really will. Um, but the Batman movie was very long. Like, I mean, they could have ended that movie about three times within the span of when they did. It wasn't a bad movie, but Pattinson's character was just kind of like Pattinson's portrayal. I think more of Bruce Wayne than Batman was like what was the most jarring for me. And I can say, like, I much more enjoyed the Penguin as a character and just the show far more than I did the Batman movie. So they have to figure out a way to make Pattinson's Batman stand out so that, like, he can shine along with the villains. Just because you're not gonna win, you're not gonna win people over with just a good villain show. And the thing is too is just that you know when it comes to Warner Brothers, um, like they don't have a real set continuity, which I think is kind of a good thing in their way, just because they really made a big. I think they made a mistake in trying to follow what Marvel was doing, and the shared universe and everything connected and all the rest of it. Just focus on making good movies, and then you can bring stuff together at a later time. But as far as what they need to do, with the Penguin, that's definitely a step in the right direction. Definitely stepping away from what they were doing, as far as with Justice League and all that. This was much better than that, and the Joker movie, like the first Joker movie wasn't bad. Second one I didn't like. I thought it was stupid. Um, and I guess the rumor is that they're gonna make the Joker show. So the Joker that you saw, with the distorted face in the Batman, I guess is supposed to get a show. And I don't know how I don't know how I feel about that. I thought that his character was kind of weird. Um, just the way they put it in. They just put it in just to put it in. I think that something more like like I actually really enjoyed the crime element that Penguin had around him more so than I did, what was going on in the Batman movie. It just kind of, I don't know, it just didn't seem altogether. But again, another good show. Definitely one that I would recommend. I find that a lot of people really liked it. And it makes sense why they did, but I think too, a lot of people are also kind of getting on this train of that, oh, it has to be R-rated because that's the way that you make a good stuff. If it's R-rated and it's mature, then you can go ahead and you can make a great movie. Like the rules aren't the same. You're not boxed in. You can do whatever you want and it'll be cool. And I have news for you on that front. Like, it's not going to happen that way. As much as you would hope that it would, and certain characters and properties, yeah, you can definitely do that. But not everything, because in the end, you still got to sell the stuff to kids and everything. I'm not saying to kids like little kids, but like you have to sell it in a way that you can market it and make money from it. So like you'll never I can say with confidence, you'll never have an R-rated Spider-Man movie. You may have a Spider-Man character in an R-rated movie. I'll give you that. But you'll never have a Spider-Man R-rated movie just because they're not going to take that character that way, just because Spider-Man's too iconic. He's, like he's plastered all over everything, from toys to everything else. So he's your marketable character. So you're not going to get that kind of movie with him. You know, Something like Carnage, yeah, of course you can get an R-rated movie with that because he's the villain. Like, he's supposed to be over the top like that. But I would just say to everybody, and I understand. I mean, to have more adult themed stuff is definitely a plus because we are adults. You know what I mean? But you got to think about that, where it's just like they already have your money. Like, they know that you're gonna go and watch these things. It's the next generation that they're trying to get them to get into it and everything. So, that's just something to think about. And I know a lot of people are, I guess upset that like it's not all for them. Oh, I came out of focus. Now I'm back. But it's all right. I mean, everything. I would say everything has its shelf life. Everything is kind of just everything is kind of just there to be what it is. So, I will say that as far as anything new coming out, I'm not looking forward to the Craven movie. The Craven movie looks kind of just strange. I don't know if I can get behind that. Not that it's bad. It just looks weird. And I have a feeling that in the trailers you're seeing the best parts of that movie, which that's always kind of a telltale sign of something that's not so fleshed out and great. But I know, as far as Marvel projects, I am looking forward to. Like, I am looking forward to them doing more with Secret Wars. Oh, another show that I watched that was actually very good was the Agatha Harkness show. Agatha Harkness's show was very good. I really didn't have any expectations for it, just because, as far as a character, I mean, like you know, there's not a ton of stuff going on with her in comics. Like, there's some Fantastic Four stuff, and then she's kind of like a background character. But they did a good job with that show, and really, um, I found myself, looking forward to um, every week to see what was going to happen next with it. So I think they did a good job, and it came out at the right time. They had with Halloween and everything like that. Like they had a really good. It wasn't tons of horror, but they did sprinkle some in that was good. And I also think that they did a good job, kind of allowing you to get to know these other witches that were in the coven that you normally wouldn't even care about, or even probably never even heard of before until the show. So, but they did a good job giving them all their time to shine, and what their piece of the puzzle was, um, to kind of make the story go along. So, I would say to anybody who was on the fence on it or didn't, want to check it out, check it out. It's pretty good. It's actually one that I would recommend as far as just a good show to watch that's different from the other stuff that's been going on. As far as how they're going to connect it all. Hey, what's going on, 501 Stage? How's everything going? You're just talking about the Agatha show, and just saying it was pretty good. I went in with no expectations, and was pleasantly surprised by what I got. So definitely worth checking it out. I know that what was it? The Deadpool and Wolverine dropped on Disney Plus. So if you haven't checked that out, definitely check that movie out. That movie was great. Like, it was fun. So and I know by now a lot of people have seen just a lot of the different stuff that they had in there, like as far as cameos and stuff. Check it out. It's really, really fun movie. So definitely worth checking it. I'm telling you, it's a good one. It's not bad. I was talking a little earlier about the Penguin show. Penguin was good. Watched Cobra Kai last night. That was good too. So there's a lot of good TV that's on for streaming. For the past month or so, it's been some really solid shows. I'm not really sure how much else is coming out new right now. I know there's a lot of stuff that, like, I saw the preview that they had, and so there is a bunch of stuff that's coming up. I would say starting through like next year and everything. So like I think the Daredevil show is coming on next year, and like, a bunch of other stuff. So definitely some cool stuff coming through. But Agatha's solid. Agatha's a solid watch. I like I know everybody has their opinions, but Agatha, I would say, is a very solid watch. Let's see. What else can we talk about tonight? Like, just kind of chilling, and I don't know. I like I said before, anyone who wants to join, if you just send me a message, I can give you the link. But anybody who is watching, like, if you're just a normal participant on my channel or any of the channels that I normally go on, come, and if I've sent the link to you already, like, you're more than welcome to join. So let's see. What else can we do? Like, I have a bunch of different stuff. Let's see. Yeah, if somebody joins, and I can say, actually, what was funny? So I asked in another group, and a friend of mine, Dan Delatorre, is like, I can't make it. He's like, I'm gonna be on the spine ticks and everything, which I was like, hey man, go do you. But you know what? Almost in the back of my mind, I wanted to sit there and say like this to him.
You tell Mr. Nice Guy to get his Jamaican ass over to my place at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Now, you don't want me to get ugly.
No, sir.
Shit.
All right, I'll tell him.
I love that movie. That's actually a funny scene from that movie. I love that movie. But yeah, man, Dan was like, oh, I made it on, but I'm on with the spine ticks. I was like, hey man, do your thing on the spine ticks. I just kind of popped in because I was bored. I was like, hey, let's see what's going on. So but I do have some stuff I can show you. Like, I do have some books and stuff. So let us go ahead and let's see. Let's go ahead and show that. So I got some stuff in the mail. So I can go ahead and put my little mail call segment on. So here we go.
Here's your special delivery.
Thanks.
That's for keeping me waiting.
So, I did get some things in the mail recently. Actually, I went onto a short box sale that Huda was doing. He did that, I want to say, like 2 weeks ago. So this wasn't the most recent one. It's the one before that. But I ended up winning this X Factor #5 first cameo of Apocalypse. So definitely a cool book. And then he also had some blanks that weren't on the sale. But he's like, hey, I can throw these in for you. I was like, all right, perfect. So I got myself a nice Transformers blank and also a Spider-Gwen blank. So I stock up on these blanks. I have a ton of them. And, I have to say, as much as, some people are like, oh, like, you collect them and you collect blanks. Like, yeah, I do. Just because I normally will get some art done on them. And I'm trying to see if I can find one that I've gotten like last year. I moved them around a lot. So I had some stuff done this year at different conventions. I've actually gotten some really fun stuff by some great artists. Like I got some stuff by Keith Williams. He did a Elvira for me, which was just really, really nice. That's actually what I'm looking for right now because I know I have it. I just don't know where I put it. And then Ken Wheaton, he's been doing this themed art, not jam, but like just themed art project that I kind of gave to him, which was every convention that I see him at, I ask him to do a sketch of one of the Sinister Six as a Simpsons character. So I have a bunch of Simpsonized Sinister Six characters. And I think I actually might have them in this drawer. If I don't have them in this drawer, I see one. So I can show you some of the stuff that I have. And I actually show you going back to the beginning of that, I think. So my Simpsonized characters that I have. So I have, this one was done by John Delaney. So this is a couple years ago. So we got Craven the Hunter by John Delaney. And then the first one I got done by Ken Wheaton was Electro. So really excited for that. That's a great one. And then this, I'm pretty sure this was in Terrificon. He did the Sandman for me. And then so the guys I have left, I'm pretty sure I had him do another one because I know I saw him in Boston, and I also saw him in Terrificon. So just like I said, I think I put my sketches all over the place. I move things around a lot, and if you haven't noticed, I'm not the most organized person on earth, just because organization is just not my forte. I feel like order out of chaos is more my speed. But I guess, yeah. All right, so it's probably down over here. But so I got those done by him. And then I actually had a cool idea. I want to continue this one too. I got to get more Savage covers, but so I asked the guy if he could do a kind of a mashup between Savage. So the book was Savage Wolverine. So I wanted to do a Macho Man Randy Savage and Wolverine mashup, and then this is what he came up with. So this is Steve Liddick. So really, really awesome stuff. Then we got Chris Mad did Boba Fett for me. So definitely some cool stuff there. Some stuff that I'm really proud of and excited to own. But that's why I collect the blanks, just because they're just fun pieces to have and talk about and just show off, from time to time. And really, a lot of people will talk about getting con exclusives. And for me, when I go to the conventions, that's my con exclusive. That's what I get, for me as just, the one thing out of everything that I want more than one thing I get. Not like I'm not so much worried about getting the con exclusive book, that you can flip and sell and everything like that. I'm more interested in getting a piece of art that is mine that I can have to remember that convention. So that is why I collect the blanks and everything. So I have some ideas of stuff I want to do. Transformers is pretty straightforward. Just different Transformers on different stuff. So, you know, I so far for Transformers I have just a sound wave, but I do want to get just a bunch of different guys. So I gotta stock up on a bunch more of these so I can get just a bunch of Transformers on there. And then for the Spider-Gwen, I have a couple of ideas that I'm kicking around. So one idea that I definitely want to get on a Spider-Gwen cover would be a Secret Wars, Secret Wars 8 pose. Like I definitely want to get that with a Spider-Gwen. And then also I had an idea for Spider-Man where just having so I want to get someone like Dan Parent to do it, and I want to have like Black Cat, Mary Jane, and I think Gwen Stacy, and I want to have them like kind of just drawn in an Archie style, but cosplaying as Spider-Man characters. So have like Cheryl Blossom as Mary Jane, I guess maybe Betty as Gwen Stacy, and then Black Cat would be Veronica. She would have white hair instead of black. So I think that would be kind of fun. And I kind of thought too about like Sabrina, maybe being like Madam Web. That'd be kind of fun, but you never know. And it gets expensive when you do stuff like that. So just but it's just an idea I had, kind of kicking around. And then I do have some other stuff too that I can show you. So Cali Comics actually recently had a contest that he put on his Instagram, and he was just like, look, read this post and go ahead and make sure you read it and enter it by putting in who your favorite comic book hero is. And so I put my entry in, and he's gonna get an extra entry if you tag somebody else. So I did tag my cousin Andrew, and my cousin Andrew, like he likes comics, but he's just, I don't know, like he's not active on social media, I guess, which I keep telling him, like, dude, come on and just hang out with us and stuff. And, but he's just, he kind of chill in the background, do his own thing. But, so for the character I put, my favorite hero is Wolverine, which is not a lie. Like that's actually my favorite hero. My favorite villain is Thanos. It's like a tie between him and Doctor Doom. I love those two. And to say that like I like one more than the other, I would have to say if there was a slight edge, it would be Thanos over Doctor Doom. But so luckily enough, I ended up winning, and so he was giving away a newsstand copy of Amazing Spider-Man 362. So this is the second appearance of Venom, and 361, the first appearance of, did I say Venom? I meant Carnage. First appearance of Carnage. So we got first and second Carnage given by Callie. So thank you for that. Great little contest win there. And he wasn't done there because my character on the hunt is Seth Rollins, or Seth freaking Boston, based on Seth Rollins. So he sent me some trading cards with Seth Rollins. So I get this one here. So Seth, just a straight Seth Rollins card, and then this one where he defeated Shelton Benjamin. And then the last one is 2019 milestone where he had won the Royal Rumble. So definitely good stuff. We'll see if I can take that Seth Rollins luck into Hustlemania and see if I can win the whole thing, because that's for the hunt. Hustlemania is like WrestleMania, but they have one big match where they basically go ahead and they will put everybody, all the past champions, into this one battle royal style match, and whoever lasts longest and eliminates everybody else ends up becoming the Hustlemania champion. So I'm hoping to try my luck and get out to the end and be the Hustlemania champion. Add that to my list of accolades. Other stuff I had come in the mail for me is I did. There was a sale, the Banner Brothers sale. I want to say it wasn't this last one because I wasn't able to be on it. So it was 2 sales ago. Let's see. Yeah, Thanos is good stuff, man. He's an awesome character, and I think that like a lot of people don't quite realize how just strong and powerful of a character he is because of the MCU, because he lost in Endgame. And it's just like, but like if you read him in the comics, like Thanos was unstoppable for like the longest time, and he was just a really, really cool villain. And for me, what made him such a just over the top overwhelming favorite was that he worshipped death. And I was like, and I found it to be so strange. It's like, dude, he loves death. Like, yeah. And then you kind of read into that, so that like it had all these like big time concepts and everything, like with Lady Death and all the stuff, like all the cosmic characters are just really, really cool. They almost kind of remind me of like Greek mythology in that way, where it's just like you have all these gods presiding over all this stuff. So that's really like why I like them so much. But getting back to Bleeker's stuff, so he had a sale, and like I said, it was I want to say like it was not this month. It was so not October's, but September's Banner Brothers auction and sale, and he ended up having this book and a couple others. So I was just like, all right, let me get this. So I ended up picking this up, and really like he had it for a great price, and I couldn't say no. Just because this book and a couple others in this run, you gotta I don't want to say be careful, but you have to kind of be patient when you're trying to get them. So just because people will go ahead and make, well, it's this artist that's on this book, and it's just just a rare book, not rare, but it's like it's just a out there appearance of a really cool artist on this character. So picked up Conan number 241. This is a Todd McFarlane cover, so really, really cool cover. Like see Conan's got all the blood on him and everything. The most savage hero of all, but just a really cool cover. And this book, I would say, depending on what people try to get for it, it can be somewhere in between like 10, $15, and then some people try to get you for like 40, 50, and it's just like, wait, that's a little bit too much for this book. But great cover and just an awesome book to have. So definitely one that I was excited to get from Bleeker. And then he also had a couple other stuff for me. So he's had these for a while, like they're just sitting behind him. And I try to be a good sport about stuff and be like, hey, let people go ahead and buy them and everything, because he's trying to get people to buy him, and that's what people want to do. But I was just like, it's just sitting there, and the price is amazing. I was like, I'm picking these up. So I ended up getting these Turtle Adventures books. So we have Turtles Adventures number 1, and this is so this I want to say is I think series 2 of this, because this is March, so it's dated in March, and then you have and I'm back up to owning 3 of these now. So like it's funny because I had 3. I gave 1 away, sold 1, and had 1 left, and then I picked up a Canadian price variant, so that brought me back to 2, and now I'm back to 3. So and I also got the Turtles Adventures number 1. So this is the first Bebop and Rocksteady pre-transformation and the first Krang. So excited to have those. And then he had told me a while ago, he's like, yeah, he's like, I have this, I've had a bunch of these, and so I'm just gonna throw this in. Don't worry about this. So you'll get one. So he also gave me a Punisher magazine, so Punisher #1 magazine, and I have to say, when it comes to the cover on this one, I love this cover just because it reminds me of the miniseries where you have that nice painted cover, just really really nice stuff. So I'm trying to think. I wouldn't be surprised if this is Mike Zeck. I don't know. I have to open this up and read it and figure it out. But I mean, look at that, just nice painted cover. Just badass book, badass book. And then cool thing about this book too is that like you go on the back and they have an ad for New England Comics, which is awesome because New England Comics is my local shop. And for everybody who doesn't know, they are the creators of the Tick, and there he is right there. So when this was out, you could have gotten, let's see, #1 and #2 limited editions for $15, but the regular #1 was $6. Oh, we have a guest. We got a guest. All right, I get to go ahead and use one of my things for my guest. So I got an intro. So. Welcome to the stage, none other than Tony Sanders, the Tone himself.
What up, man? Shit, what you doing, dude?
Just chilling, just talking with the people, having some fun.
Yeah.
And I know you know about the Tick. Look at this, back in the day.
Oh, damn right. I got me the TV title. Let's go. I'm still gonna, like I said, I'm still gonna plan. Like, I don't know when that dude's doing stuff up there, but whenever I find out, I'm gonna check his schedule. The inland dude, the guy that did the Tick, and I'm gonna send you my Tick to get signed up there.
Yeah. That's cool. I was just telling everybody, like look on the back of this where they're showing like, so they're the special editions of #1 and #2. You could have got those back in the day when this came out, because this is a ad for New England Comics from way back whenever, like the 90s.
Oh, that's how you get the book? That's how you get the book, the one.
Or so this is a book that Bleeker got me, but so it's a Punisher #1 comic, Punisher #1 magazine, sorry. And then on the back it has a New England Comics advertisement. But it's like back in the day you could have gotten a limited edition of the Tick #1 for $20, and then the regular #1 was $6, man.
I wish I wanted to let me in.
See, the crazy people, the ones that really know, is the ones that would be like, oh, I get that newsletter, like, because that's his first appearances in a newsletter.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Like,
I've never even seen a picture of that thing yet. I've heard about it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's just like it's just like somebody drew him out over in the corner, and like that's the first appearance. Like, damn, that's. I mean, people stretch on that first appearance, but hey,
like the Venom hand push thing and that one.
Yeah. Yep. I was just going by and showing some stuff I got because I was like, oh, just different stuff I picked up. Like Callie had his contest. I'll show you. So Callie had that little contest on Instagram that somebody went ahead and won just because that's what I do. I win things, And so his giveaway that he was doing, he gave these away. So I got these.
Oh, dope.
Yeah. So second Carnage and the first Carnage and second Carnage. So that's cool with me. I'm excited for that. I'm glad that it's fun to enter those things. So really cool. We got Bobby DeLaGhetto. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Just chilling, me and Tone right now.
Man.
But yeah, like I was just showing off some stuff because I was like, talked about the Tyson fight, which was like,
man, it was. Just do that thing where it was like, it's like I don't know if I sent it to you or not, but like there was this thing I seen where it was like they showed him Tyson training and like he had phenomenal speed. They were showing it like he had breakneck. Even the slap, when you go watch him slap Jake Paul, I had to rewind it because I couldn't see the slap. I'm telling you, I couldn't see the slap.
That's it
was. And you're gonna sit there and tell me that this little YouTube kid worked the one of the greatest known professional boxers that walked this earth? Get out of here. Man.
Well, that was the thing, man. It like you watch it and it's just like in the first round he hit him with that jab, and Jake goes all the way to the ropes, and I'm just like, oh, okay, all right. And I was like I was saying, like a lot of people, I think I ruffled some feathers because some people was like, can't believe that you say. I'm like, dude, I just know what this is. I know that he's not turning back the clock like that. They're not gonna let him. They got money invested in Jake Paul. Like that's just the way it's gonna be. And I was like, I felt bad. Just people started getting mad at me, but I'm like, dude, I said that's just the way it's gonna be. It's a money fight, even though it's sanctioned. It's sanctioned. It's not. You know what I mean? You're not gonna let him go out there and bust his kids.
And they did what it was supposed to do. They've got people talking about boxing. That's all we've been talking about for the last 3-4 days.
Yeah. And I said too, I said it then, and I said it in our chat in our group. I said all this. I was like, there's one winner in this whole thing, and it ain't gonna be Jake Paul, and it ain't gonna be Mike Tyson. It's Netflix. Netflix won. Netflix. There's so many people going on there. It broke their service. So it's just like, yeah, it was stuttering. It was slowing down.
The only time I can remember that happening before, and don't quote me on this, but the only time I remember that happening is when Luke Cage first came out, and like Netflix was having problems getting people to watch it. You couldn't watch it. So that was about the only time I remember that.
And man, it was just like, like I was watching Cobra Kai before, and I was watching that like when the fight first started. So I was just like, whatever, I'll watch this later, but I want to see the Cobra Kai. And it was taking a little bit for the episode to decide. Like once it did, it was fine, but it was just like, all right, I see how this is gonna go. And then like come the fight time, people are like, what's wrong with Netflix? Netflix crashed. What's going on? I'm like, dude, because you're all watching it. I was like, mission accomplished. They got it.
Mm-hmm.
And just like you said, put that Scarface take it to the limit where they're laughing, counting the money. I was like, yep, that's exactly what they did.
That's what they were doing.
They was laughing, counting the money. Oh man. So, and I just I mean it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. I was
gonna say I showed this on the hunt yesterday, but this is like PC material, like brings back childhood memories. The Underdog book, man. I had to get this.
I was surprised with that one. I thought that would have won.
I had an inkling, like he had the momentum, so it was like I knew it wasn't gonna Yeah. But I had to call my shot though. I was like, but to me, like, all right. So the deal with the Underdog, right, is they have them all on eBay, and you can get them on eBay, but you have to be careful, people, because the thing about the Underdog is this. Get this sucker out of here. You have to have the poster in there.
Yeah, the pinup.
The pinup poster has to be inside the book, or else it's not going to be worth anything.
That's like I'm gonna say the Tank Girl. If you get Tank Girl number 1, you need to make sure that they have the cards in there, because if they don't have the cards, you're getting a green label. That's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah, and that's like I don't know if I had that, or I think I either had it or I sold. I know Barbarian Kung Fu got Tank Girl off of me, but I don't know if it was the first appearance. Do you remember if I had the first appearance or not? Because
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't. I'll tell you now.
That's the problem with being a collector / flipper. Is like shit goes through your hands so fast. It's like, did I have that?
That's the thing. Like, dude, I'll tell you now. If you saw that Deadspin, that first appearance, you're probably kicking yourself, just because that's not an easy book to come and get again.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to message Barbarian and ask him. I'm like, I know I sold you some Tank Girl stuff, but what did I sell you?
Like,
any chance I can get it back?
Exactly. Like, can I get that back? How do you feel about sending that back around?
Like, can I get a discount?
It's like, what, you don't really like that book, right? Because Tone's missing it. Tone just, which one's this one?
Oh, this is mine. That's Maddie. It's like a mini cat. He doesn't get any bigger than that. He's like a mini cat.
All right, I was about to say, because I know Nimbus. He's getting bigger now.
Oh yeah, Nimbus is big. Yeah, he's like super big.
Like Nimbus, what you doing back there?
But man, like I have been trying to buy like I've been collecting a lot more PC stuff than inventory stuff lately, and it's like it's I don't know. It's just right now. It's like I'm not in the selling mode right now. I'm more in the everything's cheap right now. It's a buying season right now. It's buy time. So
that's the thing. It's just like it's something where I would say when you look at it, a lot of people with cons kind of winding down right now, like that's where things are at, and people are trying to kind of unload stuff. So it's just like you can definitely score some books. It's just a matter of what you're looking for. So it's just like, but the thing is too, like, so for me, like I would love to be like, yo, I'm gonna get some books, but I can't because
you're going to the con. Yeah.
Like, well, so I was saying, when I first came on, I said like, what I did. So I got my ticket for Terrificon, and I booked the hotel. So I'm like, all right, so I'm staying over, and then I booked my flight for Heroes. I mean, I booked the hotel a while ago, but I booked my flight for Heroes, so I get those. I'm just waiting for those Heroes tickets to go on sale, and like I keep going to the website to check, and nothing's happened yet. So I'm just like, you guys are going in June. I was like, Terrificon is in August. I was like, and they got that shit selling. What's going on? Oh,
I'm going to go see to New Orleans to go see Who Dat again.
Yeah.
So going there in January. So we're going to New Orleans. WizardCon or Wizard World or something? I don't know. It's the con in New Orleans, but I'm going. It doesn't matter, damn it. I'm just gonna be there to go see Who Dat and hang out and get my fucking beignets.
Oh no, he's sitting there with the powder all over him today. He was like, beignet fest.
Yo, he's posting shit up in the chat. I'm like, yo, I'm ignoring it. I'm like,
all right, we got a guy in the back. We got to bring him out, but we got to bring him out proper because he's brought me out proper many times. So I had to bring him out proper because I, put a little bit of production into this thing. I'm trying to make it, professional looking. So let's go ahead and bring out our next guest here.
Bleecker Street.
Bleak, bang that joint.
Bleak. Bleecker Street.
Comics.
Slab. Oh, not a slab.
Bleak. Bleecker Street.
Comics.
Oh,
What's
all right.
What's up, Bleak?
Hey, my man. How you doing, Tone?
Get to hang out and not have to do wrestling. That's fine.
Yeah.
No, it's a little...
Look, you can literally see who the Night Owls are. You can see who the.
Yeah, man. I would have been here earlier, but one of my best friends called me and he was not doing very well, so I had to talk him off a fucking ledge.
Oh no, that's
yeah,
not good.
Yeah. He's I don't know. He's a really, really, really fucking good dude too. So.
So hopefully that situation is good.
Yeah, he's gone to bed. He's drunk and he's sleeping.
All right, that's all you can ask for with that.
Sleep it off. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly. Talk to him till he gets tired enough to go to bed.
Sleep it off, and then just all right, we're good.
Make him feel better about himself. That's all.
Yep.
How you motherfuckers doing?
Chilling.
Right.
Nice.
I was bored, and I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and just start one of these up because I was like, I finished doing that intro video for the show, and I was like, all right, well, I got that, so I can sit back and just hang out and show stuff.
We got the fucking Hustlemania for the next.
I know. I got a bunch of stuff to work on.
That's
that.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to yell at Tony Sanders for his fucking production last night. Lucha.
Oh yeah.
Lucha wants his fucking intro. Bullshit.
And I even had like I dead ass was like when I went to go, I was like, yo, I had everything ready, and I was like, I went to go fucking play your shit, and I was like, dead ass did not fucking do the dude.
He keeps calling me. He keeps yelling at me in fucking different languages. I don't
Hey,
even know
let
what
me
he's
tell you
saying,
something.
but I assume he's talking about you. That's all I know.
It will be fixed and reprimanded. And Luckily though, my friend Kevin Smith was like,
Oh, fucking Kevin goddamn fucking Smith. You wouldn't even let me swear in the chat, Tone. I wanted to say fuck Kevin Smith, and it just kept saying message not allowed.
Yeah,
Message
I
not
know.
allowed.
I know. When I showed the book and I brought your name up, I knew you were fucking want to say something. I was
fucking goddamn it with the fucking Kevin Smith.
Yeah, so I have to say this, man. So when it came to the new guys we had on, and I said this earlier, what a job they did. What a debut for those guys. Like they took to it naturally. They're both good. And I'll say this much, so much so that when Rude sat there and jumped in, he's like, I'm gonna jump in. I was just like, I said at the end of the show, I was like, dude, I was like, if I had been trying to win, like if that was like me being, I would have been pissed. I would have snapped. Like, no, I'm not having it like that.
I like how he did it though. Like he like attacked at the beginning, rolled out the ring, and then like waited, and then slid back in. Like yo,
Love
man.
it.
I was like,
Love
yo,
it.
hey, I can't hate on it, man. Like
That's a fucking don't mess with the lucha, man. We got luchas everywhere. We're always
that's why I posted this shit in the chat. It's all lucha libre stuff.
Telling you're gonna have a luchador fucking channel soon.
It's WCW in the 90s.
You know what's funny is that so I knew I wanted to show this book last night too, and I think I've shown it before, but I wanted to show it just because I couldn't.
I was saving that Clerks book for fucking Bleak, but I was just like, fuck. I was like, fuck it. I was like.
It's nice that it's gone off the shelf. I'm like, whew, dodged a bullet with that.
That don't mean it's no. It ain't gone. It's just over in the corner. It's just
I just gotta get it graded, and I can smack you.
Now I can just yawn and say old hat.
I wanted to show this, but I was like, wait a minute. So as I'm sitting there getting books together, I'm like, go ahead, man. I was like, all right, I can show this. I was like, wait a minute, no, I can't. I was like, he can sit there and reverse me if he's being Spider Lucha is still Bleak. And I'm like, but like, yeah, you ain't the only one.
You
ain't the only one anymore.
Nice.
That's a hard book to find, bro.
Yeah, I never seen
I know.
You're the only one ever seen show it, and then like that's the second time I've ever seen it, and I look for shit too. Whatever.
That is not an easy book to just come across.
Yeah.
How much did you pay for it? Was it expensive?
No.
How much?
Somebody didn't. They didn't know.
Yeah,
they knew, but it was just like they knew, but it was just like one of them deals. It was like, this is the price. I was like, what about this? And he's just like, you know what? I like you. I'm gonna do it. I'm like, thank you. I was just like,
it's like an $80 raw book. Pretty easy these days. Pretty easy. Yeah,
absolutely. So, and that that's just like one of those cool books to have, just because growing up.
It is a cool book.
Well, everybody played Castlevania. Everyone loves Castlevania. So I'm like, dude, I saw that cover. I was just like, that the cover alone. I'm like, that does it for me. That's good stuff.
So I'm watching the Strictly Comics whale auction in the background over here.
Yeah.
And fucking I forgot the dude's name. I think it's Slab Signatures or something like that or whatever. He had I got an addiction with signatures, right?
Yeah, I know.
So he had fucking he put up for sale I almost did. I'd have been in trouble, but he had Starship Troopers, man. I'd never seen it. Starship Troopers signed by the whole cast, dude.
Oh, that's a good one.
I almost got divorced.
It's like, you can't do that. You buy that book. You buy that book.
I'm in.
I got something coming in the mail special for one of our new guys if he comes after me.
I've got some. See, that's what's fucked up. Is I was prepared for fucking Geeky Cena, and then all that shit I had last night, except for the Clerks book, was for him. And then I actually have another foreign object on the way.
Great, I'm whatever, man. The Hunt. Not only is it a fun, great show to be on and watch, it really helps your collection.
It does.
Oh,
it
yeah.
I'm gonna whoop this motherfucker's ass with this book. Oh yeah.
Oh, this one. Yeah, you get it. You're like, oh, this is the one, boy. This is gonna get me. This is getting me to the top.
I'll say this. when it comes to Tomb Raider, because they keep saying that Sophie Turner is gonna be the Tomb Raider. Like, she's like, oh, she's the one, and this and that. Like,
Are they done with the Tomb Raider that came out? I guess what was it, 5 years ago or something like that?
Is it Tomb Raider?
Is that Tomb Raider is that franchise sort of fizzled and gone?
I don't know if it's like fizzled and gone. You know, they're just kind of like off. You know, not. I mean, like they're not going with it no more just because it's like it's mostly was what's her name? What is her?
She's no Angelina Jolie,
Yeah.
but it was an alright.
But like, you know what it is that like the game because the first video game she came out, you know what I mean, like her proportions were Angelina Jolie proportions.
Yeah.
Now they kind of toned her down and made her more athletic and stuff. So Sophie Turner worked in that way. But just in case, you know, just all I'm saying is this, like so they announced her, and like if there's gonna be a new you know, Tomb Raider movie, you know, you just go ahead and like, all right, and, you know, all I'm saying is come to that room.
I don't have enough video game books. That is a fact in my collection. Really? Video game books are really good on
Tomb Raider books. I got 3. I mean, I got the regular and the variants. So
I just got those. What was it, the Street Fighters? I got those Street Fighters. What the other day?
Yeah, I showed them the other night. They were good.
Yeah. Where is it?
I got some Street Fighters. I got
yeah, the Street Fighters.
Still the by the way, still the only Street Fight winner ever on the hunt.
Yeah, I still like. I almost had it. I almost had the round. I almost had it.
Yeah,
I was like,
genie on the back. No, I'm just joking. I get that.
Like, you gotta go for that nostalgia hit. You're
The
like,
Street Fight, yeah. Well, fucking nobody fucks with Chuck Norris in a Street Fight.
Oh, I know. I gotta get a fuck. I want a Chuck Norris autograph, man. Like I dead ass like almost got one time in Dallas, but that line, dude, that line was.
Yeah.
Well,
you're in Dallas too. I mean, it's gonna be a while. You're talking to the Texas Ranger real quick.
He's not getting any younger, my man. You better get one.
I know.
He's like what, 80 now?
Yeah,
he's old.
like he's no.
Damn,
he's in incredible shape.
I know he commits his father time because he's Chuck Norris, but you know, when he wants to die, he's just gonna.
Yeah, he'll just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna ascend.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna die.
He's like, you know what? I feel a little tired. I'm gonna take a nap. And then
He's actually gonna grab. He's gonna grab Jesus out of heaven and say, "Okay, I'm coming up, man. Come get me."
But I was.
He's gonna be like, none of that Grim Reaper stuff.
None of that Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Nah, nothing for that. None of that. We ain't having that no more. But I will say, so I was saying before, I'm telling Tony and everything, like I booked all my stuff as far as Heroes is concerned, you know, all I need is a ticket and I'm good. Like I got my plane. I know I'm getting there. I know I'm leaving.
See, now you brought up Tomb Raider, and now I'm bugging about something. Hold
on. Oh, yeah.
Gotta say thank you, Bobby, in the chat. I appreciate that. Go check out my new song on my.
Oh yeah, that was dope.
Yeah. So all right. I don't want to get like too like deep in or whatever like that. So I don't know if that's the one that you just made up doing, you know, or was that like was that something that was from like back in the day? Like, you know what, like this is personal, or was it was just like, you know what, just sounds good. Like, you know, I just wrote it type thing.
It was very personal. It was very.
I was gonna say it seemed like it. It seemed like it, and I was just listening to it, and I was just like, and it's funny because I thought you said like I was gonna make a joke, like, oh, did you mention McSands in that? But then I started really listening. I was like, oh, yeah, this is a no joke song. I felt bad. I was like, that's a strong song. That's a powerful song, man.
No, but McSands got a song coming. I'll tell you.
Yeah. No, that was a good one. If you haven't checked that out, go on Bleeka's channel and check out his song. He you know, went ahead and posted a song that he wrote on his channel, and it's a good one. So give it a listen.
Chris, you like putting together videos. You want to put together a montage for me?
For what?
Of all the people that come on church regularly, like yourself, K-pop, Huda, Biggie Shack, Flash Page Comic, Stevens.
I can do that. I can do that. It's just like
Yeah, no, I've never been on there, so yeah. That's like my bad.
Yeah,
you know,
listen,
and I feel like the reason for that is because it's too early.
I should go on church. I'm coming on church. I'll be there, and he never shows up.
Because you know why? Because he's asleep. Lily, that's not.
I did have to be sleeping.
Well, yeah, you work midnights now. You got an excuse.
But
you got an excuse.
But you know, I mean,
I do need to make an appearance in church to pay my.
Well, I was gonna say you could definitely do it because you know that they're still going around 4 o'clock, so you wake up around 2:30. You know,
that's true. That's true.
Get going.
Look, he saved you and he threw you under the bus all at the same time.
I'm joking around. Like I know how that goes, though, man. It's just like,
nah, man.
When you have it like that, and that's kind of jealousy talking too. It's like, damn.
Everybody's welcome. When you can, you can. When you can't, you can't, man. That's just the way that is.
I'll tell you right now, like when it comes to Terrificon, like I actually I'm gonna brag about being like, you know what? People are like, oh, like you can get in a half hour early and everything like that. But yeah, I'm gonna show up like an hour and a half late. Just because I can. I'm gonna walk in, probably like get something signed, get like one book signed, then go back to the room and just chill, and then come back again because I can. Like the ability, because I usually try to do that show in one day, so I have all my shit and I'm trying to get everything signed, and I'm sitting there, I'm trying to run around and talk to people and do everything else, and be all right, I gotta go in about 2 hours, so let's get all this stuff done, get something to eat. All right, taking off. See you later. And then it's just like, you know, to have that freedom to not do that.
Where's Terrificon again?
In Connecticut, at the Mohegan Sun Casino.
Yeah, and you're going to that, I take it, obviously.
Oh yeah, I'm going, and I'm staying over. So I'm staying in the hotel and everything. So it's just like, it's just gonna be a good time. It's gonna be just a relaxing time. Where it's like, okay, so I'm there. I'm able to just kind of, you know, plan my convention. So I was like, you know what, not getting that Chris Claremont line today. I'll go tomorrow.
Hookers
I'm gonna go on this line today. You know, so that's the biggest thing is that, like, you know, because you always sit there like, all right, I can go ahead and be like, all right, let me get the big guns on Friday, and then Saturday kind of go around, get what I can get, and then Sunday just kind of, you know, do the cleanup and get whatever it is, I'm checking out on Monday.
You go with your wife and kids or kids?
No, it's just me going down.
Woo!
Hookers
pro, baby. Hookers.
Yeah, I learned my lesson on taking kids to a convention. Don't ever do that. You know?
Well,
that
like,
shit sucks.
The thing is, like, my daughter would love it, but like, it's such a big thing. Like, I would be, I know that she would like to go, but she would get nervous real quick because it's just a big show. So it would be tough to keep her like. You know,
it's got to be a lot. It's got to be a lot harder going to a big show like that with that kid, for sure.
Yeah, well, because there's so much stuff to do, and she's, Daddy, I want to go ahead. Daddy, I want to do this. Like, well, I'm getting stuff signed by Jim Stalin right now. Give me a second. But Daddy, I want to. Like,
everything's fucking shiny. They're all fucking boop 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 boop, just fucking everywhere.
Oh yeah. Like my youngest was fine. Like that's the time when we went and. We met Rob. We met Rob Liefeld and all that stuff. And he had a good time, and like he's got a bunch of pictures and stuff. And I swear there was a dude that was Hugh Jackman, but he looked just like Wolverine and shit. But other than that, but the teenagers though, do not take teenagers because like for some reason they don't like standing around.
They just want to go home. That's all they ever want to do.
Yeah.
I just want to.
No, my daughter's 10, so I said 10. She's 7, so she's all about like, you know, going in there and just chilling. And you know, I mean, she likes to see everything, and that's exactly what I was gonna say, Bobby. It's like, you know, you can get like not to sit there and be like, hey, go get this free sketch and nothing, but like she just kind of go up and be like, hi, how are you? And like, oh, you want me to draw something for you? Like she went up there, I was like, I introduced her to Ken Lashley because I was like, you know, I was like, do you remember Ken? I showed you a picture of the baby, and he goes, yeah. I was like, well, this is her now. She's 5, and he's like, took her to her first con. And he gave her like a free print. She got like a free drawing from some artist in the corner. Simon Bisley was like her best friend.
That's fucking bullshit. I don't have tips for a kid, and I have to pay for every fucking thing. It's fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. All you need is a pair of tits or a fucking kid, and you're fucking gold.
Dude, she got a picture with like Ken and everything. She's like, can I take a picture with you? And he's like, yes. And so like I got a picture with them two together. Like she was, I mean, she literally was just sitting there chilling with Simon Bisley. Simon's like if you want to go around go around and do, whatever you want. He's like, I'll watch her. He's like, she's great. He's like, she's gonna make me all kinds of money. I just have her stand there and just have people come up to the booth and talk to her. I was just like, I mean, wow, that's all well and good. I was like, my wife would probably kill me if I say yes. So I was like, but yeah, like she.
What kind of sketch does your kid want? Wants Venom slaughtering Wolverine in full color. Yeah, it's just for my kid. I swear to God, Ken.
Nah, he was like super cool. Like with her, he was just excited to just she was dressed up. I know it was her first convention, so she was all excited. She was dressed like was it Supergirl? And then she saw the kid that was dressed up like Miles Morales, and she's like, "It's Spin." I was like, "What?" And then she's like, "Spin from the show." I'm like, "Spin," and she's like, "Oh yeah, like, that's what they call him on the show." And I was like, "Oh wow!" But she like pointed him out instantly, and then like that was the hottest thing with her was like everybody who was dressed up in costumes, she wanted to go meet and see because she's been to Disney, so she's like, "Oh, it's just like Disney. I'll go up and I was like, well, can you stay with Daddy for 2 seconds? Because I like don't want you just wandering off because it's kind of scary if I don't
don't want
see
to
you."
get taken by that anime chick. Just chill out.
Yeah.
For a minute,
So, but I mean, she definitely.
Did you guys finish The Penguin? Did you guys watch that?
Yes. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, I watched that. It was really good.
God damn,
Be right back.
Great. The end was so
Gotta
good.
go grab a kid. Not like that though.
I was like, wait a minute. But since he clarified, we all know the show it was good, and what I say is this. What I said earlier is this: is that the Matt Reeves Batman has a big problem now because the show about the villain was much better than the movie.
Way better.
And people really don't like that Rob Pattinson Batman / Bruce Wayne. What they like.
Bruce Wayne is too depressing. I'm so sad over it. I just so bad.
But his Batman sucked too. So it was like, dude, it's just like
I like the way his Batman fought. I like his fighting style as Batman, but I don't like the fact that he used loud noise. Like he's not Batman. It's just not. It's not fucking Batman.
Well, and that's the thing. It's just like so.
I love his car though. His car was awesome. The fucking car was cool as fuck. The aesthetic of the movie was really, really good.
It was just long.
I didn't like, and I do love the actor that played the Riddler because he usually does a very good job in his roles. I thought he overacted, and I was sort of embarrassed when I watched him on the screen. Like when you watch something that's embarrassing, and I felt embarrassed for him. I was like, ugh. He's trying to be the Joker or something. I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing. I like the idea of the serial killer YouTube. I enjoyed the whole idea of it. I didn't like his portrayal of it. And the Batman being the best detective in the world. Oh my God, best detective. Oh yeah. He didn't detect anything. He got led the entire fucking way and then didn't know what was going on until the very end when the guy revealed what was going on. Batman detected not one thing. I'm just saying. There was no detecting.
Like when they blew up the dam and the water cycle, like I busted out laughing. And I was like, dude, this is a Justice League problem. I was like, this has nothing to do.
Justice League. You're right.
This has nothing to do with Batman. Like, this is far beyond him. I was like, I don't know what the hell he's doing. But
I do like how that carried into the show, though. I like that they referenced that in the Penguin TV show, the breaking of the dam and all that stuff. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, how it ruined part of the city and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The show was very good, man. It was slow. There was a lot of slow parts to it, but the acting was really good. The writing was really good. The story building was really good. The end was fucking amazing. Like
so. I think the other thing too was that as you're watching it without giving away any kind of spoils, not like that, but like as you're watching it, like you find out, and not that you find out, but like you kind of find yourself, like liking him as a character. You kind of root for him for a while.
Yes,
and I think a lot of people didn't. I think it took a while for people to kind of get back into like he's a bad guy. He ain't supposed to be rooting for him. Like you're not supposed to like this guy.
He's a real villain. He's a real villain. They finally made a true villain. He's no joke as a villain. He is a fucking evil guy, and that is a fact, man. His portrayal of the Penguin is wow. It's fucking
yeah. No, he did a really good job, and
his face, the way they did the makeup is fucking really good. He's fucking great, man. And I don't like Colin Farrell. I am not a Colin Farrell fan. I am now a Colin Farrell fan.
There's a couple of movies that he wasn't bad in, but like but there's a lot of stuff that he can be very weird.
He's very one-dimensional usually, in my opinion.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it was a good show. And then I was saying like I went over a bunch. I was like Agatha was really good. I thought that like I didn't have any real expectations just because I mean who's like Agatha Harkness is one of my top characters. Like, I love Agatha. Like what I mean? Like no one. So I was like, I don't know what to expect with this thing, and it was actually pretty good. So
I'm gonna have to watch it. I didn't watch it because I was like, I pick and choose between my Marvel stuff now. I don't watch everything that Marvel puts out like I used to. But I think I might have because I did watch Loki, and that was really good. I don't care what anyone says. I like both seasons of Loki very much.
Me too, and it's funny because like a lot of people are like, oh Loki, they dropped the ball. Like no, they didn't. Like that.
It was a fucking great show. It was
like dude, it was leading into so much, and then of course, the stuff with Jonathan Majors happens. And it's like but like had that not happened, like they had their roadmap straight like on through to like some big things gonna happen. So I was like, okay,
it was really I really enjoyed it. He's a great actor. Loki, the guy that plays Loki's really good. The show was written very well. Big key moments. Like it was a good show. I don't care what people say.
Yeah. And then I was also
even the Falcon and Winter Soldier. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad. It was more straightforward. It wasn't like there was no weird hidden bullshit in it. It was just sort of a buddy superhero film, but it was pretty good.
I'm looking forward to Brave New World. Like I think it's gonna be pretty good.
That's the new Captain America one.
Yeah, with Harrison Ford and stuff.
Yeah. It should be good. You would hope.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right. And
the
then
guy's a pretty good actor. The guy that plays Captain America now, or Falcon or whatever.
Yeah, Anthony Mackie.
Yeah, he's a pretty good actor. I enjoy him in most stuff that he's in. I really liked him in Pain and Gain. Actually, that was a good one.
What was it? Let's say the Cobra Kai was actually pretty good. I mean, it always I like it, so I thought it was good. I think there's I don't want to say anything really, just because I don't want it just came out yesterday, so I don't want to sit there and be like, and this happened. And,
we haven't spoiled anything.
It was good. I think that
things are acted and the way things are written, it's very good stuff.
Yeah, I think the only thing that like kind of I would say bugs me a little bit is how Netflix is kind of stretching this last season out. Like they want to do, hey K-pop, what's going on? You got a link if you want to join, or if you're gonna be a turd on your own, just sit back and just chill. But you can always come on if you want to. But if not, hang in the chat. We love having you. But the thing I'm not a fan of this whole all right, we're gonna give it to you in chunks, because I'm like, couldn't you just put it all together?
So this is the final season, I guess. This is it.
Yeah, so it's the final season. So there's basically they're doing it in thirds. So they released 5 episodes, and then this next part that just came out yesterday is episodes 6 through 10, and then there's gonna be 5 more after this that I think is happening in February. And it's just like, they're already filmed. Just give it to us.
Well, every season is basically a ripoff of Karate Kid #1. So
sort of like this one's. I'm not gonna say just this. Like a lot of them, they've differentiated from it a lot.
And I
they
dig
had a
it.
lot of
Don't get me wrong,
callbacks.
Chris. I dig it because like it literally brings me right back. I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah,
this is so nostalgic. It's awesome.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I'll give them the credit on that one. Like that's one of the things they did very well is that like they knew how to throw all them callbacks
Yeah.
to the old movies in multiple different ways, and it was good. I was like, wow. I was like I was surprised at like how well they did that, and they continue to do it. Where it's just like, oh wow, this like you know
And their
like there's a
demographic, I really think it's like a 14-year-old demographic, I would imagine, very Power Ranger-ish demographic. The show's pretty good. They did a great job with it. Like Karate Kid is still for kids, and it's really good. Like just like it was when I was a kid, man.
oh we got somebody backstage. Go ahead and give the generic intro right now because I don't have an intro for her just yet. But here
Is
we
it
go.
Flopper?
Hi.
Hey, K-pop, how you doing?
What's up? Not much.
Not much. I'm not gonna lie. Like your intro that I use is gonna be the same one that's on Bleaks, just because it's easier. I'm just gonna grab that and put it there, just because like
That's fine.
I was like, you know what, that works. So
I drank a whole bunch of apple bourbon, so we might get spicy.
Speaking of apple, do you know what I did today? And I'm honestly
No, what?
I've had it before and made it at home. And not that I made it anything, I just heated up, but it was really good. Is what's it called? Hot apple cider is very good.
It's delicious. That's delicious. Yes.
Like, I was very like just because we had it in the fridge. I was like, I try to heat this up, and so
Hot apple
I tried
cider.
drinking it when it was too hot. And I
Put some rum in it. It's delicious.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
rum. I have to try. Now, not while it's boiling though. After, right?
When it's hot, you can put it in there.
Man,
All right.
I put all kinds of hot booze in my hot drinks, lattes, hot chocolates. Yes.
There we go. Hot booze. And you heard it here first, because I would have never thought that. But
I drank all of that apple bourbon.
If you put rum in there, right? Because it's already brown, like nobody would be able to tell, as long as they don't smell it.
You'd be able to smell it though. But yeah, no. When I go to Greenfield Village, they put that in there. Like you could buy it that way. It's great.
Yeah, like that's the thing. That's like the big secret, or not secret, but that's like the big deal in Disney World. It's like, oh, you can get the Dole Whip, but you can get it with the rum. And man, I'm like, first of all, I don't like pineapple, so I'm not gonna eat. I wouldn't do it. But that's the thing. Like you see people getting the Dole Whip, and you just have to look at that cup a little and be like, oh no, they get the special Dole Whip. They get the rum in there, and they're drinking
rum and pineapple juice. Captain Morgan and some Malibu is the best.
See, I'm not a pineapple guy. Like I when I was little, I used to like it, but not anymore. I'm like the pineapple.
How's everybody doing? I missed the whole half of this because I just got that notification in Instagram.
I just got
it. We're just chilling. I was bored and I was like, you know what? I want to go ahead and I just wanted to go live and just kind of
nice.
Yeah.
I was playing Fortnite and zoning out to some music and drinking. It was good times. So yeah. I was by myself because I was hiding. I was hiding from streams because I couldn't. I didn't have the energy to talk on a chat. So
hey, look, it happens to the best of us. Like, I mean, especially with what you do. Like, what you do is insane. The amount of time you put in. You're in Bobby's demographic. but the amount of time that you put in and just the amount of work that you do on this is I mean it's
Thank you.
Can't be understated. It's just so much.
I had to cancel like 9 streams in the last like 3 weeks because I've been ill and going through some medical stuff but also my patient Zero Nose here has really got me in the mood to go get a nose ring though because I think I look quite good with it. So that's a bonus. So
there you go. No, but it's just that's the thing, man. It's like if you, I mean, some people, if you cancel streams and it's just like and you just don't feel like doing them, that's it's your prerogative. You can do that.
I've had 2 biopsies on my nose in the last 2 weeks, so I'm not doing well at the moment. Thank you.
Well, we don't want to hear that. So hopefully they come back with good news.
I won't know until the 4th, so that's kind of why I've been drinking. So you're welcome. Chat. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're all hoping that it's good news that comes back, just because that
Thank
type
you.
of stuff is scary.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem at all. But as I was saying, with that, just like, like nobody can ever sit there and be like, oh, she's just being lazy. Like, screw that. Like, this woman's on about days
It's
a week.
amazing. It's amazing. Like the amount of people that I'll get, like, they give me shit still, or they'll be like, that's not my kind of stream. I don't like going in interviews, but then they go on everybody else's show that do interviews, and it's like, don't tell me that. Just don't come in my streams if you don't want to come in my streams. I don't give a shit.
Just, go and do the thing that you like. And on top of that, I'll say this too. It's like, if you don't like interviews, which, I mean, why, put it this way, it's not like you're interviewing, someone, and so when you put the cake in, you put it at 300. Like, no, like you're interviewing like people that are within the industry. Hey, this guy's got a kick out of it. I'm gonna talk to him.
More like a hangout and talk about your project than it is like an actual interview stream. Which, okay, so if you go to any hangouts, that's what we're doing right now. That's basically what I'm doing on my stream in the first place. But
yeah,
that's okay. It's fine. It's all good. I'll take the love and the hate. I don't care.
It's just, to all of it, you don't have to have say, you have to have thick skin. At this point, your skin is made out of concrete, and it's just, like, there's nothing you can do about that. It's just like, you just, like, let it be what it is, and it's their issue. So that's the way I look at it, because it's just like, you're on and you do so many streams every single week that it's just like, nobody can ever say anything about like, oh, like, she's not putting in the work. Yeah, right. Do what she does for a month and see how you about what you're doing. You know what I mean?
So it's been a full year now since I've done my streams. I'm at 120. Tomorrow will be my 121st kicking it with K-pop.
Yeah.
121. That's not including my artist features or my hangouts or my other stuff. That's a lot of work.
Absolutely.
So I'm back, and take that in mind that The Hunt just recently hit 100 episodes, like not even that long ago. So there you go, people. We've been doing this for 6 years. She did that in 1 year.
Exactly. So yeah. So anybody who's like, oh, it's just one of those things. It's like, you can criticize, but like I said, do what she does for a month and see how you feel. See how much energy you got. You know what I mean? And that's on top of doing conventions and all this other stuff. So yeah, no.
I did 2 back-to-back conventions this month. I was supposed to be at a third one this weekend, but I was too dead to do it, so I said no. It's okay.
Hey, you know what? You do what you gotta do.
I got to hang with the Biz last weekend. That was fun. Hey,
I know
what's happening.
Whoa.
Yeah. I did get 2 original art pieces from the Biz that are just sitting right there, and I got a Crow Tim Seeley piece that's just sitting right there.
Wait a minute. You got some Bisley out. You got to show those. Hold on.
I want to see that. I want to see.
Yeah.
You want to see my art pieces? All right, hold on. I'll stop this and go grab them.
There we go. See now. All right. So now I have this for a segment as.
See, she said Crow. You see me pop up like, yo, I heard Crow.
Yeah. So I had this for a segment just in case if you're like digging through boxes and this and that, like, oh, like, I picked this up at a con, whatever, like that, and it kind of fits. So we're gonna call this "Can You Dig It?"
Can you dig it?
That's right.
I'm digging it.
So the first piece I got was Tim Seeley, and we talked a while because I love the Crow. I love James O'Barr's Crow, but we love the dancer Crow. So I got me a Tim Seeley Crow piece in the style of James.
Nice. Big screen that. Let me see.
Yeah, so this is done by Tim Seeley.
Production. It's like the hood.
You removed me, damn it. Okay, there. So so we went with the dancer Crow because that's if you read the actual James O'Barr, he's a dancer. So yes, there you go. So that's my Tim Seeley Crow piece, which we really loved. So we were having fun with that. Then
would he sign that one? Would he at least sign that one? I mean, do you think he would sign that? Oh, I'm talking about O'Barr. You think he would have signed that?
James, maybe. Yeah. I have James O'Barr signed stuff and original art from him all over my room.
Oh, damn.
Yes. I have a Funko Pop over there with a remark signed with a remark on there. This is my Biz. I got my Biz right here. I love my Biz.
I'm gonna tell you that. Like that right there is a great one, and I love
my Biz.
He every time I see him, he's like just swamped with people doing commissions. So
When I
That's
go to Motor
awesome.
City, there's usually nobody at anybody's tables, so I just walk up to them and I fuck with them for like an hour. It's fun. And I went back the next day. I was like, you know what? I need another one because I already have a Judge Death and a Lobo piece up here from another person. So I'm gonna put these on both sides of that. So I went and got me a Judge Death by Simon Bisley, right here. So
Nice.
I'm digging it. Like I'm still digging
it's
it.
awesome. I love it. Yeah. So I got these here. These are my art pieces.
Man, if you
That's
like,
sick.
that's I wish they would do it accurate. Like when they did Dread with Urban, they should have kept making them because I wanted to see like stuff like that in the movie.
I want the other judges. I want the other judges.
Yeah.
Judge Death is my favorite, and I love the Carl Urban movie, but it's annoying because like some of the scenes with the villagers, like in the preppy area, it's just like they told civilians to show up, and then they just came dressed as like the mall Gap.
Yeah.
And it was weird. I wanted more of that gritty, weird. I like the Sylvester Stallone movie in the 90s.
Me too. I did.
It was cheesy and fun, and I enjoyed it. And I liked it. Yeah.
At least the backgrounds were really good.
Yeah, this isn't what I picked up last weekend, but I just have this next to me. But this is my Gavin Smith, Casey Jones. He did a lot of the Lost Years, and he did a lot of some of the other side Turtles movies, turtle things. But he also did the black and green one, whatever that was called. But here, check out the Casey just chesticles right there. Let's go.
Yeah. What was it the Judge Dredd Stallone? They
I like that one.
They kind of stopped with the the gang? What was it oh my
you mean
God,
the outlaw people in the outback?
Yeah. I forget what they call it. It was like the Lamb of God gang or whatever the hell. Like it was like it had like a biblical name, and it's just like, but they didn't do any of the judges.
I don't know if you could see this. If it's gonna pull. Okay, look. You could see where he's got like the pencil lines in it. And I love that. I love pieces that show like the underlined pencil lines through like the art piece. Like see that? I love that, and it's got like the splatter and stuff. He does such a great job. I love him.
Yeah.
So, when I told him I wanted that, he was like, "You're cool." Like, yes.
Every time I see him, he's working on something like crazy, and I'm just like, so when he comes to Boston, like, he already has like a commission list that's already set. Like, so he doesn't have anything.
He said yes to my show, so I'll be reaching out to him soon.
Oh, nice, very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, he's a good guy. Like when he came to Boston, and I brought my daughter to the show a couple of years ago, he was like she because she's so talkative and friendly all the time. Like he was like, "Oh, she's great. I love her. Sit right there." And he's basically said, he's like, you can go around the cone and have fun. He's like, just leave her here, and I'll make all kinds of money. She just sit there. She's my accountant. Talk to her. Because he was basically like, he's like, she's so cute that like people are just gonna come up and want to talk to her, and I'll just make all kinds of money.
He's awesome. I like him. He put on one of the best panels I had this weekend too, which was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed that one. So
I wanted to ask you,
go to the bids.
Did you host that panel?
No. I wouldn't mind hosting a panel eventually. I think I should do one at Yoma because they didn't do any of the K-pop or J-rock panels, and I would very much probably like to do that or something with indie comics because there's a couple guys that put on indie comics, but they were canceled this year. So like they just canceled last minute. So I would do an indie comic panel at some cons and just have some fun talking. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I think I could do that well. It'd be fun.
Yeah, no, it'd be great. Just because I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, you got the experience talking with the artists and everything, so it's just like that I think would be just a good fit. Like I don't think that would be any problem with that at all. I don't know if you guys have seen on Nemesis Prime. If you guys follow Nemesis Prime on Instagram, he has gotten under Epic Nation's skin so badly by exposing him for the fraud that he is, and at every turn going ahead and saying like, this guy steals, this guy's bad, this guy, so like he keeps doing it. And Epic, I guess, event has just had enough. He's like, you know what? He's like, you and me are going to have a 6-round boxing match, 2-minute rounds. I will put the money down to have this happen. And I was just like, do it.
Is it going to be on Netflix?
No,
It's gotta be on Netflix.
He
Netflix is
said
a
Netflix.
goddess thing.
So
Gotta be
I
on
mean,
Netflix.
like I said too. I was just like, because he had said it in the group that we're in, and I was like, that's a hollow threat. Him talking about paying for something, but he's a known thief. He ain't gonna pay for shit. But man, oh man, if he was I was just so fun. He's like, I will box him right now for this. And I was just like, dude, I was like, there's no way. I was like, this guy, like, if you don't know who Epic Nation is, Epic Nation is a guy in the past maybe like 2 years who's absolutely like just bludgeoned his reputation into the ground, so much so that he's been kicked off of Whatnot. He's been kicked off of Instagram for streaming and everything like that. And then there was some new thing
The
called.
problem with that stupid train of thought is I will box this guy because he keeps saying shit about me. It's all true. It doesn't stop you from being. You're still a thief.
Oh no.
If you win, doesn't matter if you win, beat the guy up. You're still a thief.
Oh, absolutely. And like he's been exposed by like everybody, like everybody, like Nerdy Go put him out there and everything. And then Nerdy Go actually when he was on I forget what it's called, like Drip something or other, and he was on there, and then she was like, you might want to look better at your the people that you invite instead of having a known thief on this thing. And like, so her and a bunch of other people like put it out to their attention, and then within a day he was kicked off of that too. It's like, this guy is terrible. But yeah, he wants to have boxing matches now, which I think is hilarious because it's like, dude.
So that's what you should do. Have a boxing match, and if you lose, you steal the other person's collection. Not steal it, but you earn it. Kind of like Pink Slip Racing and Pogs back in the day. Let's go with that. Let's do that route. The fighting will be really incentive.
Like, why would you even offer to box somebody? You'd be like, yo, this is like, that's just like straight. What's that? Like,
fucking cringe.
I think
it's like it's the level of what's the internet gangster basically.
Yeah, man. Like keyboard warrior.
So somebody was watching the fight last night and got inspired and it's like 6 rounds, 2 minutes. We'll do this. It's like, okay, well, like first of all, like I don't. Even if I agreed, I don't think you'd even show up. I think you're full of shit. So I mean, like I just found it. Like I just thought it was just that was the funniest thing in the world. Like, he really wants the box.
No, he would show up and take the box. Take the box office.
We've heard other people threaten other people in this community.
Yeah.
I see you at Heroes Con. We're gonna have a.
Oh yeah. Dude,
fights.
I'll see you at Heroes Con. You know what I'm gonna be doing? Getting stuff signed, getting stuff, buying books or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be chilling.
I'm not going to Heroes Con for any of that. I'm going for pure shenanigans. I'm not buying any books, nothing. We're gonna run around, shenanigans. Also, Bobby, I've also asked for the prayer in the morning, not for your football league, by the way, for myself. So thank you.
Please. Well, if there was any sort of prayer to help save my fantasy football season, it just doesn't exist. So I've stopped worrying about it. Although I had my best week of the entire year, like I for whatever reason, I put up like 245 points, and I was just like, see, I was like, I knew my team was good, and I knew they had it in them, but I'm still sitting
a proud dad. Is that a proud dad moment? You're like, see, I knew it, boys. I knew we had it in us, guys. Come on.
I knew it.
You're a good team. You're a good team, despite what everyone says about you.
Exactly. Now, if we get a string about 8 more of those together, like we'll just take home the prize money. But that's not happening.
Do one for the Gipper. One for the Gipper, boys. Come on.
But yeah, no, I'm very excited for Heroes, just because like I want to be able to meet a lot of people that I haven't met yet. So that's what I'm looking forward to most, is going ahead and doing that, and definitely checking the con out and everything like that too. Like seeing what good deals exist down there, and then but again, like mostly hanging out with everybody and just being able to say, meet you in person finally.
I met 2 people at the con this weekend. Well, no, like 4 really, but Ruben I already knew, and I've met somebody else from the Comic Fiend Club. But I met Durs for a couple seconds, and I met Comic Man Andy this weekend.
There you go.
And Comic Fiend Club is everywhere. Any con you go to, you will literally see one of them.
Yeah, well, Ruben moved from California here last year, so we've been meeting up at cons every now and then. But their other friend was working with a booth, so they came down to cheer him on. But I hung with him for a while. It was cool.
Yeah.
I ran into them in C2E2. I ran into them in.
Oh yeah, they're a good bunch of people. I hang with James and Rob a lot, and I hang with anytime I do charity auctions, I do stuff. I actually won a Green Lantern statue from the last one.
See, now I figured it out.
I need more Green Lantern stuff.
What
I just
I
got
meant
that. I just finally got that. The Tom Brady rings DC logo verse.
See, I don't have the DC logo. I have just the rings. I have the regular. But I find this funny because I meant to. So this is what I meant to do, but I didn't do that. I pressed remove, and it's like, you removed me. I was like, no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I get to meet the at the Heroes next year. I get to meet the bum that sold me this, so that makes me happy.
Hey,
who's that?
Hey.
Oh.
No, that was the thing. He's like he said yesterday, like when I showed that in the first round, he's like, this is not fair. This is not fair.
That's not fair.
Yeah, man, that was fun. That was fun.
I took my last copy of that book. I actually really want that book back now, motherfucker.
Well, now you can buy it back.
I mean, if it was for sale, maybe.
You should have your cam on so we can watch you string your guitar and pluck things.
You can just hear it.
Wow. But also,
that being lame.
Also, thanks to Lika. I bought this from him. This is 2 Band of Brothers ago. I got this, and then I'm back up to having. I now again have my grand total of 3 of these.
Nice. Again. I have that's a lovely book. Yeah.
So yeah, I got 3 of them.
My last copy of that book too, actually.
Did you?
Man.
Yeah, I got a Canadian price variant. I get the and I got 2 of the just regular American. But I did find that there's another one that is out there called the knee spray. It's either nest spray or knee spray, and those I guess are very, very it's NESPRAY.
I need some nasal spray.
I could always use some nasal spray.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's about time.
That's the booger sugar you're talking about.
Oh, right, nasal spray. That's
you have a request. He says, "Do the song, Bleak."
Yeah, you came up with a hit song this today.
It was good. It was good.
Remember the days your dreams are so far away. You could be anything, and you could be Billy the Kid. I wish that I was Superman. I promise I would save this land. If I was only strong back then. I wish that I was Superman. I wish that I was Superman. I held you by the hand. I said, let's keep this place. Somewhere there's a promised land. A place that we can start again. Mama, what can I do? The world is all so wrong. I don't know what to do. Your baby's not so strong. I wish I was Superman. I wish I was Superman. I wish I was Superman. I promise I would save this land. I told the strong man. I wish I was
all you get. Sorry, man. My voice is all fucked up.
No problem. That was
It
good.
was lovely. It was lovely.
I sang that a lot today, so it.
I knew you were a rock star.
Yeah, I think I should put that song to a montage of all of the people that come to church, and I think that should be the new church opening.
I think you should. That'd be good times.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
So, if Chris, if you can do a montage of all the awesome people in their best glorious positions and send it to me, I will dub it with a song. I think the song is about 2 minutes long.
2 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Wow. Giving people homework. Nice.
Yeah. I'm fucking sick and tired of doing shit. So I gotta delegate.
Wow.
I'm a
Listen,
church,
you won
church leader.
2 fucking awards, okay? Now you're all like
I'm a
above
church
everybody.
leader. I'm a delegator. I'm a goddamn clergyman. God damn it.
Wow.
And a singer-songwriter now.
A singer-songwriter.
You've always been a singer-songwriter. You just use your guitar back.
That's true.
You know what's funny is that like
Don't forget digital editor.
Yeah. That always when I was young, I was like, singer-songwriter. What the hell does that mean? This is like, yeah. I mean, I figure you can be one or the other. You can't do both. That's when I was like really little. I was like, you can't be a singer-songwriter. Either a singer or a songwriter. You can't do both.
Well, I think that the tone should grace the hunt with the singing rock, the rock that sings.
I don't have a guitar yet. I have to get see. You got a guitar. I don't have a guitar. See, like
you need that. You need to do that.
I need to get a good. I definitely do want to do it though.
You need to do that shit hard.
Like I definitely want to do that. That's like
some good times right there.
Oh man, I will never sing. And
you gotta
never say never.
There's literally video of me with the Comic Corps in Chicago. As a matter of fact, me and Disco singing fucking Blaze of Glory and fucking Bon Jovi and all kinds of shit. It was
That's
live.
what I'm talking about. Let's go.
I was drunk.
Blaze of Glory. Blaze of Glory.
I've also drank lots of things today. Who knows? We might start just getting into karaoke right now. Let me tell you.
Blaze of Glory and Bed of Roses. That's my shit, bro. I sing that shit at karaoke.
You sing that every day. What are you talking about? You're not running around singing that.
I even got special lines for Bed of Roses.
You have your own lyrics to that song. That is your pickup chick song right there.
When I say, I want to lay you down in the bed at J. Rose's.
That's right.
It's awesome.
I can say
all
that,
the ladies, all the moms.
Tonight I sleep on a bed of nails.
Yeah.
I want to be.
Listen, Luke is down for karaoke time. He's ready. He's like, let's go.
Holy Ghostess, and lay you down on a bed at J. Rose's.
I will say, like, my accomplishment for the week outside of work and everything else I did, I beat Super Ghosts and Goblins, so that made me happy. Like,
Super Ghosts
that shit's
and
hard as
Goblins.
fuck. How'd you beat that shit?
I played it a ton, and like I just have an emulator, so I was just playing it over and over again, and just like
nice.
After a while you kind of get used to the shit, and so I had it on my Switch, and then I just had an emulator on my computer, and so I was playing I on the Switch I got into the point where it's like, oh, you need to get this bracelet, so start over again. I was like, you motherfucker. But I got the goddamn bracelet, and I was like, all right, perfect. And so I sat there and I just kept going and going and going, and like oddly enough, like the last boss isn't that hard. It's the shit before him that sucks. Oh my god.
You talk to me when you beat Contra, bud. All right.
Oh no, the hardest game to beat, Silver fucking Surfer. I beat that shit. It took me a fucking summer, but I beat that bitch.
You remember Fucking remember, video games used to be difficult to beat.
Yeah,
like Mario 3.
Turtles. Fuck,
Forever
Ninja
to
Turtles.
beat that game.
Ninja Turtles is the most bullshit game of all time. When
Oh
you're
my
8,
God,
you have to
putting those
return that
goddamn
fucking game.
Oh, what about fucking Battletoads? Battle fucking Toads.
Battletoads, yeah.
Mega Man was fucking cool. Like,
Yeah.
I've never seen
Those
cool
games.
games when we were young.
I beat. Well, that's what started me on this whole thing because I was like at the Boston Fan Expo. They had this video game room, which is about the only like good thing they had in there. Like that convention was terrible. I went there, I got my sketch, and I was like, all right, well, what do they have in the video game room? So I was playing Mega Man X, and I was like, I'm just going through it, and I was like, I found this thing, I found that thing. So I was like, all right, well, let me try to figure out what I can do. So I beat Mega Man X, and I beat Mega Man X2, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, you know, we're gonna have to keep going with these different games. So I've been playing a bunch of different stuff. I beat Mike Tyson by decision.
Nice.
Which was very hard, but I did it.
It's
All right, Jake Paul.
No. I did it. I beat Mike Tyson's punch out by decision.
You say that now after Jake Paul's done it. I'm not even sure I believe you. Come on.
Hey, that's all right.
Wow.
I did that over the summertime. I was so like, I had to say like, my Everest in that game was always sort of Popinski. I could not beat that motherfucker to save my life, and I beat him. I was like, yes, and then like I
love the punch-out game, Chris. What the fuck? It's one of the best games. It's so fun.
Oh, it's a great game.
Yeah,
like
all those games. Fucking Duck Hunt was really awesome.
There you go.
Tomb Raider.
Yeah, Tomb Raider.
Oh, nice.
But you know, like I said before, I fanned them out earlier.
Tony, you're just lucky that not more people in the chat picked my right hand yesterday. There's a lot of titty books on that side.
I was surprised we didn't get shut down. This shit was funny.
I was trying to like sort of not, but you know.
I was waiting for the black screen. I was like, oh, no black screen. We're good. Let's go.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat's great. I love Mortal Kombat. But I say, you know, when it comes to all those fighting games and stuff, I still will tell you right now, like regardless of everything, Mortal Kombat was cool because of fatalities and stuff, but like Street Fighter was always the best one.
Street Fighter 2 was fucking dynamite. It was fucking
Champion Edition.
Being Argyle was cool. That was wicked.
Then you go back and look at Street Fighter 1, like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, Street Fighter 1. Street Fighter 1, man. Like, you know what's funny about that? It's like they're playing that. So if you watch that movie Juice, that's what they're playing, the Street Fighter 1 in there. And I'm like, dude, I was like, that's how you know it was rough, because they didn't even have Street Fighter 2 over there. They had Street Fighter 1. That was their game, and they'd be playing it all day. Yeah. Steel and Bishop.
A franchise brought down by Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah. Although I had that movie game though, the game that came out.
They said the only reason that old boy did the Raul Julia, well, the only reason he did the role as M. Bison is for the money. He was like, yo, I need this, and he knew he was like that he was dying or something like, but he did it for the money. Yeah. He was like, yo,
he did it because his kids were like we love you know. Like you know, he got asked to do it, and he's like, what's this? And then his kid's like, oh, like you're gonna be M. Bison from Street Fighter, and then like he did it because of that. But I mean, the thing that's crazy though is just that, yeah, like you said, like he knew he was sick. I mean, his Gomez Adams was incredible.
Yeah, like him on the Adams Family, and then like Christina Ricci was pretty cool too as Wednesday.
Oh,
yes. Played the Warriors in ages. Isn't that Ricci? You got to spray paint on walls and shit. Remember, I think my brother brought that over one day. I was like, "What the fuck are we? What's going on? This isn't the Warriors I remember. Let's go stab Cyrus or whatever we got to do."
Yeah, I was say somebody mentioned Christina Ricci because we're gonna mention her, and then we got to show.
Man, I can't believe you got that shit. That shit is awesome. Tight. That is awesome. You know, I'm a signature hound, and like I like that.
Didn't she?
Dude, I was just like,
she's like going through some fucking hard time in the media. Is Christina Ricci?
Is she?
I think so. Maybe it's another one. I don't know. Whoever's playing Snow White, I thought it was Christina Ricci.
No, that's that girl. I forgot her name.
Kristen Stewart.
Yeah. Because everybody says Gal Gadot should be Snow White, and not her.
Well, that's
because Gal Gadot's the evil, the queen or whatever. So.
Gal Gadot's very pretty. I'll give you that.
Let's see.
I was just like, oh.
I don't know if she was a perfect Wonder Woman, but man, she looked fucking good in that costume.
Yeah. My only a lot of people. No, the only thing I said was like the chick that was on Star Wars that was on the Mandalorian or whatever.
Oh yeah,
she would have been perfect. She would have been perfect.
That's because she's got the. If you're thinking of Wonder Woman, like somebody that could really do all the stuff that Wonder Woman can do, Gal Gadot's a skinny little twig, man. She's a very pretty skinny little twig, but she's a skinny little twig. You need somebody with a little oomph, like
exactly.
Like Gina.
And the Chiefs are like the Warriors, they trying to bop the way back to the Super Bowl, and like it's not like they have a long road. They've been there a bunch. I mean, I don't see anybody really opposing them. Like, they just been steamrolling everybody. So the only time, the only time they get a real competition is when they get to the Super Bowl. Like,
yeah, they don't have any competition until they get to the playoffs, really.
Yeah, I mean, and like last year, the Jaguars could have put him out. Like, they hurt his leg, and then
Yeah, but their record is so good already. Have they even lost a game? Or I think they're.
I think they haven't. I think they're still undefeated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a perfect, which is actually bodes really terribly for them because it never would.
Yeah, speaking as somebody who lived through an undefeated regular and playoffs to the end season, lose a game. Trust me, you'll be fine. Lose one when it doesn't. Lose one when it can't hurt you.
Yeah,
there's nothing
it's
worse
always
than
better
losing
to do that, to be honest. But that being said, you always want to. If a team can get an undefeated season, you sort of got to root for that. It's been a long. It's been a long time.
No, you don't. You can be like, screw them guys.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
For prime example, people hated Miami when they were undefeated, and they were like,
"That's true."
But that's the thing. But and all those guys they held office in the NFL, and the 72 Dolphins make sure that you will not beat their record. So
they hold that shit to the grave, boy. They, like a lot of them do. Like, we're undefeated, even if they didn't like.
Mercury Morris and Greasy and all the rest of them. Oh, Don Shula.
They play more.
Don't make sure you lose.
They play more games a season now too, right? They only played 14 back then. I think they play 16.
Yeah, they were something like that. Like, I think that the thing was like 16-0. So the Patriots had the longest undefeated streak at 18-0, but like they lost that last game. So it's just like but the thing is that I'm to have an undefeated season though, I mean, if they do it, more power to them. But I highly doubt that it's gonna happen.
I hate to say Tom Brady's the GOAT because I'm a Pittsburgh fan, but fucking Tom Brady, Jesus Christ, that guy, dude.
Yeah, well, what's funny is that if Mahomes
he's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Yeah.
Would you say and you saying Brady's the GOAT, but would you say Bradshaw would be up there too, though? Because I mean, he's got a few rings of his own, and I mean,
Bradshaw had it was a different league, a different era. Bradshaw had a really, really like the Pittsburgh Steelers had
the line steel curtain, boy,
super strong O line, man. They had that O line was fucking stacked. And they're also he got lucky. He didn't play well he got the miracle fucking shot there off somebody's helmet. So I don't love Bradshaw, but yeah, he's good. I consider him a pretty good quarterback, especially for the era of football that he played in. A tough fucking era to get 4 Super Bowls, man. That's a tough.
Yeah, because he got knocked out of one of those Super Bowls. Like he said that he got hit. He got hit so hard.
I'm gonna say something controversial. You might think it's controversial. Montana's better.
Ooh, yeah, by far. Actually, that's not controversial. I don't think Montana's better than Bradshaw by far.
Yeah.
As a quarterback?
As a quarterback, straight up, I say
without any question, I would.
I would say like this too. I would say regardless of and this is not me being bitter, but I will say regardless of if Mahomes gets the rings, he's not a better quarterback than he's not better than Brady. So he can win 8 Super Bowls. But he's still not better than Brady in terms of
sour around here, a little bitter. Hold on.
No. I'll tell you why though. No, but look at what he had around him too. It's just you have to really think about it. Where it's just Brady did it with next to nothing. Like when he had a ton of weapons
he had
around him.
wonderful some years and nothing other years. That's
Yeah,
true. Brady
yeah,
did
that's
a lot
true.
of years with.
Well,
nothing.
yeah, but the years he was plentiful and had tons around him, they didn't win.
I know, fucking weird, right?
So it's just like, you know,
I will say, like the first year they won straight up, like the first year they won, he had nothing. They won like it out of nowhere. They just came out of nowhere.
Even the last couple that he won, they didn't have a lot, man. They had obviously they had what was it? Is it Watt or whatever? And they had a couple of good players, but nothing like they didn't have real superstar wide receivers, nothing like that. They had some really good workers, but nothing crazy.
But the thing that comes in is just, you know,
Brady's a god. He's a fucking coach on the field, for fuck's sake. He's just a smart football player, and I hate that. I fucking hate Tom Brady, but the fact is he is what he is.
Mean,
he's a good player.
Somebody say Brady. Somebody say Brady.
Look at that ring. Look at that, and that's the DC logo, man. Those are hard to get.
Yeah.
Somebody say Brady. That's the hard one to get, people, right there.
Dude, if that is a like a minty copy,
it is.
DC.
It's a PC book.
You might want to send that away because DC logos are, they're pretty sought after.
I had one earlier, and I sold it to Yahweh, and Yahweh was like, "Yo, this is like a 9.8 probably," and I was like, "Fuck." And then I bought this one, and it looks like a 9.8, so I'm keeping this one for me. So.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
But I will tell you that I do have the other one for sale, though. The what is it? What is it? The one after or whatever.
The one where Mongo destroys the city.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I mean, I got told by a serious person who I take very seriously that this is a 9.8 and I should buy it. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. It's a 9.8 and it's a good book, so I bought it.
Oh, that's a good book.
The person never said he never says anything's a 9.8. He was like he undergrades notoriously. So it's like, he's like, oh, this is a 9.8. I'm like, well, shit, this is like a 9.9. Then I gotta I got to get it. So
yeah, that's a good book. Then you gotta get that Dave Stevens Halloween action.
Yeah, I've kind of the only one that I bought that I was like I gotta get as soon as I saw it was the Planet Comics, and then everything else I've kind of just slowly gotten over time. So I'm not someone who just chases down Dave Stevens every time I see him, but if I find it, I'll take it.
Yeah, if you find it, it's nice to find in the wild.
I could say one thing for sure. The best advice I ever got was from Huda, and I never believed it until it happened. Was he told me, he was like, "Yo, even if you think that you want to hold on to something, if you think you can get something better, sell it, and it might come around again." And sure as hell, man. Every time I've sold something that like that Plastic Man, right? I had one before, and I sold it, and I was like, man, I should have kept that Plastic Man, I should have kept it. And then I ended up getting that one that's signed by Plastic Man. But I'm gonna show this book right here, which I would usually keep for the hunt, but it's a little something I'm working on right now. But this is it's a first print, and RIP to Toriyama, but.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I want to get
nice.
First print PC book. I've been buying a lot of PC books lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Tom. I've been really buying some PC stuff.
So normally I'd whip somebody's ass with that, but hey, it's the second time I've had it. I had it before, I sold it, and I regretted it. And then, I seen it on eBay for a good deal, and I picked it up again, and I'm keeping this one. And you'll see it again, though.
I mean,
yeah, not for $20, Bobby. Jesus.
Yeah. Wow.
What?
That hurts, man. That hurts my soul.
Oh man. Ooh.
But I don't know why you would sell that.
It must have been back in the day.
And this one was that's the one, the other DC logo I got. Yeah. This one's for sale though. I don't really want this one. It's minty too.
I actually basically sold all my good Wolverine stuff because I figure I'll never have a 181 because they're too expensive and I'm not going to pay that kind of money for it. So I started selling off all my Wolverine collection.
I did that with my Magneto stuff.
Yeah, it's just so hard. Right? Unless you're gonna buy
I got to get an X-Men 1 to get his first appearance, and I'm like, dude, the closest I ever got was I had X-Men 4, and then I was like, yo, you know what? It was I was like, I ended up selling it for like a good price because I bought it cheap and I sold it for like way more than at the height of the boom or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sometimes I get down on certain, like especially if you love a character and you can't get their first appearance. Like, fuck,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get rid of all this bullshit then.
I'll keep your love in the heart, man.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't subscribe to that. I keep all the stuff I get because
I know you do, Boston. I know you don't subscribe to that.
Back in where the hell were you when? I mean, shit, 1990. I would have been great to buy off you. Like, I'll take that for $20.
1990, I would. I guess was that before the X-Men show? I guess it was.
Right?
X-Men show was 92, I guess.
Yeah, 93 or 92. Spider-Man was that, wasn't it? Like in 90, 91,
90, 91, I think. Yeah.
Something like that.
No. Yeah, Spider-Man.
Yeah. I have to say, as far as the Hulk 181 is concerned, like my father-in-law has the only prospect that I may get because he has one.
You're hoping it gets passed down to you, aren't you?
Yep. That's my way of getting a 181.
That's fair. I would be hoping for that.
That's why I don't sweat it. I'm like, God, dude, like I'll never get that. Like I hope to get this, and if I don't, whatever. But I'm
basically it's like it's pending right now. Is that what you're saying?
It's just sitting there. Hopefully,
it's pending.
It's like it's both ours, but you hold it at your house.
It's on hold.
Kind of, yeah. But yeah, it's just I showed this last night, and I didn't intend on it. I was like, I gotta put something on this. So I showed this last night, and honestly, this is actually a really good book, and this is one that
Yeah, I did like that. I did like
book,
that.
Man. That is a good book.
So and it's hard to find, like very hard to find. So
did you actually win with that one?
It reminded me of.
Did you win with that one? Boston or did I?
No, I didn't win with that one.
You did. You should have won. You should have won.
It looks like Bruce Timm, but it's not though. It looks like
that's a good round. That's a good book.
Yeah, it's Bill Everett, but
yeah,
it's good. Like this is a great book to get. So it's just
what's new, Pussycat? Whoa.
I remember it was Little Giant Comics went live, and he was just kind of doing a scan of his wall. I saw that shit. I was like, I'd never seen that before. So I was like,
scan of his wall. Did Biggie grade it yet?
No, he didn't grade it.
So I'm gonna have to message Biggie. Be like, "What's my grade, Biggie?"
Yeah, where's my fucking grade, motherfucker?
What I get, guy? I know I got like a 3. I
I got like a 3 or something, I think. But it's all right. I'm in a hallway, so it's not like that there will never be comics behind ever.
No.
I'm not
you're working with what you got. I get it.
See, I used to like if you go back and look at my old like top 50 videos or whatever, like I had all the big banger books, as you would say. But I blame a certain friend that I used to hang out with, and it was a certain tag team championship partner with not who that, Unkind Dustin. Collect how you like to fucking collect. And if you look on my wall, everything on my wall now is everything that I like to collect. Nothing. I mean, there's some cool, whatever you would call it, bangers or whatever. But it's me, man. It's me. It's like what I like,
That's what I've started to do too, Tone. I've just started to collect what I like.
Look, stuff I used to watch when I was younger: The Tick, Static Shock, Plastic Man.
Yeah.
Fucking The Boys. I love The Boys, and then I got fucking Space Ghost. Fucking
dude, I just got a copy of The Boys 1. But it's a fucking weird special gem mint variant cover of it, and I never had a copy of The Boys 1 before. I have a lot of the old floppies, like probably 4 to about 35. Mm-hmm. And I'm really happy that I got number 1 now. I think that's pretty good.
Oh, there's a book. The book I'm looking forward to get. I'm trying to get before it gets too hot is, and I'll tell y'all anyway because it's no big deal. But Something's Killing Children. I want to get number 1 before it gets out of fucking control, where they do something with it with a show or a movie, and it's like
I've got like the 4th print or whatever. Mm-hmm. I don't have a first.
I got the Jay Lee one, but I want the first print.
Yeah, me too, bro. Yeah. I have a second print, or I got a cover B of Ice Cream Man #1, which I'm pretty.
Oh,
happy
that's another one I'll be looking for too. I'll be looking
Oh.
for that, like in the wild, like just
Yeah.
trying to catch like somebody slipping on it, like yo.
Yeah, it was cover B, and I don't think they knew what they had. I just was like, oh, Ice Cream Man 1, cover B. That's me. I know it's not as desired as cover A, but whatever. It's still first print.
Thanks, Callie. Thanks, Callie, man. I like your display too, Callie. Your fucking display out, even though you took it all down.
he switches it up all the time. So he like puts different books up.
Because I like his because he puts like horror stuff up and comics and like he puts like everything up in like different spots.
His real comic display was all that fucking like Silver Surfer stuff that he had up there. Silver Surfer 1 and fucking he had a ton of good shit up there.
Yeah. I try to sell it. Prison 98 first print with a bunch of other
and nobody even bid on it. They're sleeping on it because they don't. Man, that's story. If you haven't read that story, you're fucking crazy. That shit is fucking good, dude. Like that story is like excellent. I only say that about a few. I've only said that about Invincible and that.
I think I'm just gonna put up New Mutants 14.
Fucking got millions of those.
Oh yeah, we're having a band of brothers. I think it's this Saturday coming up. If you wanna pop on, Tone, you're more than welcome, as always.
If I am up, I will be. Well, I should be up.
Yeah,
right before.
It's like
right before I go to work.
Stream.
Yeah, I should be up there.
Yeah, I haven't read Something's Killing the Children.
Graveyard Shift is weird, dude. Because like I'll get off and like you go into like a state of delirium around like 9 or 8 o'clock, and then like it's like don't be driving past 11. it's like you might doze off. It's crazy. You gotta watch what you do. It's like I just stay home and drink.
Yeah, it's a whole different fucking life. You have a whole different like set of you're up in a different time than everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm out with the weirdos, man. I call the like where I work at, like there's like a lot of the homeless, but like I tend to call them zombies because if you look out, it looks like the zombies, like they're just like.
That's what I call them when they come knocking on the door after we're all closed and we're all in there doing our counts and shit.
Yeah.
Knock. I'm like fucking zombies. Jesus fuck. You know we're closed. You see the lights are off. We're not fucking helping you, motherfuckers.
Why are you not open? I came here for an air freshener and I'd like to freshen my air, please.
Listen, motherfucker.
You lie.
It's not the beer store. It's not like you got to get here last minute. Fucking go home. So fuck out. You go download the app.
Fuck that. Let me tell you a fucking story about this shit. So when the time switched, right, I was working graveyard and I was fucking like, all right, so shouts out to my essays because they love their cervezas. And so, man, I'm telling you, yo, they will party till that 2 o'clock hits in Oklahoma. In Oklahoma, we stop selling beer at 2 o'clock. So they will buy beer till 2 o'clock. So this was hilarious to me. So 2 o'clock, I didn't even know, right? So 2 o'clock hit, right? I was like, no more beer. So the parking lot's full, like full of like lowriders, and now this is real shit. Lowriders and trucks and stuff. And like the time switches back to 1 o'clock. Dude opens the door and he's like, cerveza? And I'm like, well, fuck, it's 1 o'clock, I guess so. They all run back in and like hit the bar, dude. Like they're just like do. But like they're cool though, because like they tip though, like they tip you too though. So.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Like,
have a tip for you don't eat yellow snow.
Don't piss against the wind, you know.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Don't tug on Superman's cape.
That's one thing you definitely don't do. Getting cold out. Cali Comics. What do you mean it's getting cold out? You live in California, don't you? Does it get cold in California?
Cold to them is like 60 or 65 or something like that.
Yeah, fucking cold. Get the fuck out of here.
It's like, oh, you know, it's a tad bit chilly out here tonight.
Oh,
71 degrees.
I had to put on a light long sleeve shirt.
No, he had to pull out his Ice Cube beanie and sweater.
I had to put on my thick t-shirt today.
I had to put on my pants. No shorts today. No shorts, huh? I had to put on pants.
This is my winter t-shirt and my winter flip-flops. They're a little warmer.
Better switch to the Crocs.
Yeah. Fucking God, I see those things everywhere. My fucking nephews and my nieces all wear that shit, and I'm like, I don't. They're cool apparently, and these I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I've never owned a pair of Crocs, man, and like
Me neither.
Like
They look like Neanderthal shoes. Like if Fred Flintstone was to wear shoes, that's what he would wear.
Like
I suppose they look like they'd be comfy, but like
that's
I
what
don't
everyone
want them.
says is that
I
they're
don't
super
know.
comfy.
I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It's just something about them when I see them. Like they have holes in them, and then it's like then the people that wear socks with them.
Fucking socks and sandals. Just stop. Fucking stop. I know it's a thing. If you're okay, if you're Spanish, you can get away with it. But anybody else, fucking
Hey, the higher the sock, the downer the fool.
fucking stop that shit. It's not cool.
That's a pretty big range. Coldest I guess is 29 degrees. The hottest is 117. I don't like that.
Damn, fuck the heat on that. Yo, you can keep the heat. No way.
That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot.
Hey, what's up, legend?
Hey, legend.
Yeah, legend.
Oh, legend. How you doing, legend? Good to see you.
You know what's funny with legend? Like so legend. I go back a long way with him, and legend for whatever reason, and I don't know why, but he all the time like, oh, and here we are. All the time, he's like, look at you. No, I'm sorry. Looking at that bow braided. Get that bow braided Boston Chris. It's like, you're like that bow braided Boston Chris just out there. I was like, I was like isn't that I look like Bo Brady? Oh man. But yeah, no, legend. I remember when they were first doing so when they first started doing the auctions and stuff, he was like just the Blasted Astasha crew was the ones that like kind of they were the ones that really, so We Love Comics started it, but then these guys kind of built a formula that made it not go on for like 4 million years, because We Love Comics, like his comic auctions were going for like 8 hours, and he would just be having people showing books, and he was super thorough, don't get me wrong, but like Legend and them kind of had that thing, and then Legend was the dude that would sell your book for you. Like Legend would come on there and he would just promo your book to,
dude, he's got the fucking smooth voice, good delivery. Like he's got he knows he sounds good on this platform. He knows what's up, man.
Legend would sit there and just give you the best intro you've ever had, and then you go on there and just start selling books and go off. And it's like, I remember Big Bear Comics, Legend used to give Big Bear the introduction of a king every time. And he'd be like sitting there like, all right, here he is, like the man, the legend. We got Mr. Big Bear Comics. Tell him what you got for him, Daddy. And he said then he'd be like, well, he's like, I got this book, that book, and this and that. And then he'd be like, nah, I know you said you got all these things and you got all this stuff, but you got any of them bargain basement deals? And like Big Bear would just lean into it and say, oh, bargain basement. I got the bargain basement deal of the night right here. And then 5 minutes later, got another bargain basement deal for everybody. I was like, oh man. When Big Bear was on there, when Big Bear was doing his thing, man, that was the auction to go and get stuff, because he was.
Wouldn't he be like on the couch and chilling and stuff? He'd be like chilling on the couch, just.
He was Big Bear was like, I don't know if he's on a couch, he was like in his kitchen or whatever like that.
Yeah, like something like
and man, he was. Yeah, exactly. See, and he used to say, "Oh, it's another Big Bear blowout bargain basement sale. You know what to do." And Big Bear used to like, and he would just sit there and do it just to see people get excited. So he'd be like, "Here's the deal. Like do like this and like Legend really like helped bring so what we do and how we do it. Legend and those guys in Blasted and Statues was like Legend, Kirby's Comics, Huey. And Semper Fi, Vince, Semper Fi comic guy, they were the ones that really like kind of put it into the format that we do it now. So those guys that and I don't know if a lot of people know that, but I would say like if you don't know that, like if you ever go back, and I don't know if those videos are even up anymore, but that's who kind of put us into that spot so that we could sell the way we do. So anybody who sells on YouTube and does the auction in the format that is still done today, you owe that to great legend and them from back in the day.
Can I just say, God bless you, legend. You're always saying God bless everyone else, but I hope God's blessing you, brother.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
he's like, and if you didn't know, he's one of the original Hunt Hall of Famers and one of the original people on the show, one of the original people that's been on the show. So
yeah. Yeah, like when it comes to that, no, Legend's not wrong on that one, just because those guys. So and not to say anything bad about this, like they wanted to do the auction, they wanted to present it, but they just weren't really like salesmen like that. So Legend took it over, and Legend was the one that really got it going, and then people found their voice because Legend, already had his, and so like that's what helped get that going. So and that's really what like made that what made that stand out. So like I said, everybody who does auctions and sells today, like you have.
Yeah, I didn't have an auction until I watched a whole bunch and figured out what the fuck was going on. And
yeah,
apparently that's all.
That's
well, thank you.
It's like you go back to that because it's like who that was on the first ones with We Love Comics, and then went over to to Legend and them doing it, and then like saw how much better it was the way that they were doing it, and kind of cultivated from there, and then so everybody owes that to like how a lot of channels can trace that, like how a lot of people can trace their start back to TiVo and like I started doing this because TiVo did it this way. It's the same thing with auctions and Legend. Like a lot of things go right back to how he started it and everything like that. So it's just like, being able to go out there and just kind of have some fun and talk all that and really, and he made it fun too. It wasn't like, all right, selling this book and this is all it is and look at the book. Like he actually made it like so interactive that people were like having fun doing it. So that's the way it goes, man. It's just a great way to, and I don't think enough people kind of give Legend that credit just because.
And Legends got, like, I'm gonna say this. Legends got one of the baddest books that I want. I still want to this day. I only seen it, and I've only seen Legends show it. I ain't never seen not even the Doc. I ain't never seen Doc show it. You know what I'm talking about, Legend. You know you got that first appearance of Captain Marvel.
Oh yeah, he loves Captain Marvel.
Oh man, Legend.
Are you talking about that Marvel? You talking about Marvel?
Shazam, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Nah, I'm talking about Shazam because he
okay. Shazam. I thought I was say.
I've only ever seen him show it. I've never seen as many channels as I've seen come and go. He is the only man I've ever seen show that book.
Yeah, it's a cool book, man.
I don't think many people got it. That's the thing.
I think I think it's in pretty high grade too. Yeah, like it's not. Yeah, he's got good quality books too.
I think he shows it on What's Your Grill. I think I did a What's Your Grill with him. I think he shows it there. But I know I've seen him show it. That's just like,
the only character he needs is Hoppy.
Oh, Hoppy the Lion or Tiger, whatever it is.
I know. You don't see many people collecting, or at least showing those old Shazams. And
you got Black Adam. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, Black Adam's that's awesome, dude.
I'm sorry for The Rock, man. I'm sorry about that part. I can apologize for that, but other than that,
I thought the movie was pretty.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, me too. I liked it.
The mother was the problem is the mother and the kid, they were bad actors, and it was just it was written a little poorly. All of like the action scenes and the special effects were awesome.
Good. Yeah,
they were really good. The Rock just wasn't so much being The Rock. The franchise might have had a chance, but he comes in and he always wants to like, okay, I'm The Rock. I'm gonna be the guy, and then I'm gonna buy everything. Can I buy DC? No, you can't buy DC, Rock. But come on, I want to buy DC. No, you can't. Well, then I'm not gonna be a part of your franchise. Screw you.
And then, like, that was my thing. It was like he didn't want to fight Shazam. He wanted to fight Superman. And I was like,
yeah.
And that you see, I had spec on that Superman book where it was like Superman versus Black Adam. I had that book fucking sold up, and then it didn't even happen. I was mad, boy.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, that would have been awesome to see him and Henry Cavill go at it. Both of them.
Yeah, man.
Huge. But that being said, you got to go against Shazam. It's fucking Black Adam for fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, man. It's just, I mean, I like the movie. I think it was good, and you know, just the fact that he's able to say he's got the first, because I know a lot of people have that second appearance, the Silver Age. I'm sorry, the Bronze Age one. But yeah, that first appearance of Black Adam is that's a doozy.
Yeah.
That's a book that you don't get often. So.
Well, sadly, I got to get out of here, boys. I got to wake up in the morning, and I'm already way too late for my bedtime.
I hear you.
I know. I can't help it, bro. I got to get up at fucking 7 in the morning. And
No, you gotta go.
It's already 2 in the morning. So
yeah, you gotta go work.
I got to go. But you, gentlemen and lady, have fun.
It was fun, Bleak, hanging outside of fucking the hunt, man.
Always good, brother. We'll fight.
I gotta get on. I gotta go. I gotta repent my sins and come to church and pay my offerings and tithes, man. I got
always, brother. Always welcome, my man. You know that. Yeah. Everybody, I hope to see you at church tomorrow. Go check out my song on my YouTube, and yeah, good night.
Take it easy.
Sing us out. Sing us out. Go sing.
Oh no, singing's done.
All right, Bleak.
Cheers, guys.
Later.
You know, oh wow, that's weird. We can't have that. That doesn't look right. There we go.
There you go.
So I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like you know where I feel like Legend would tear it up to on the hunt. I mean, he's got, you know, the big books and all the rest of it, but I feel like the TV title stuff, because he's got a bunch of like just, you know, cool stuff that's in that range too, and stuff that no one's really seen. That I think that he would kill it in the TV title scene.
TV title is hot right now. TV title's hot.
TV title is crazy right now. It always is. It's just like, you know, it's actually kind of funny because people sit there and be like, oh, like.
So I was thinking, like, all right, so just to pick your brain while we're live here, like, you know, the TV title, like, you know how like in TNA have, like, we already have the stipulation where it's like if you win like so many times with it, you can cash it in for the world title or whatever. Yeah, the world title. Well, I was thinking, since it's the TV title, what if you have to show one book that's like TV related?
I mean, that's easy enough. I think that's easy.
I mean, usually we end up showing TV title, you know, like a TV related book anyway, though. If you think about it, though. I mean, just someone just spitball. We'll talk about it later. Like, we'll talk.
Yeah.
About it.
Well, we got someone in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and bring him out. So, you know, like I said.
Really, Kelly? You've never had the TV title?
Yeah, we gotta go ahead and. Gotta welcome Flo. He's got the.
Hey guys.
Hey,
how's it going?
Is he drawing that? Is he drawing that?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey,
how's it going? I'm making the volume on. It's like echoing.
Doing okay. I was up anyway, so I figured you guys are doing something.
Yeah, we gotta go ahead and take a look at that.
That's cool. Zoom in on that. Yeah. Oh, got the Gambit, got the Rogue
and Gambit. That's pretty sick. So, is this commissioned for you know convention or just people, you know, just commission that someone?
Oh, I'm working on a commission piece.
Nice.
Man, it's time.
Oh, all right. Comics current kids. I see. Nice.
They're nice. They're nice.
How many commissions, is that the only one that you're doing for that, or did you have more?
Oh, you have like 40.
Wow.
Oh, he crushed it that entire weekend. Yeah.
That's right.
I was curious too with that. Like, so with the commission, you know, when you have the list and everything like that, like, do you do any conventions and then do commissions at conventions at all?
Like the commission stuff, I try not to do at conventions. I found that if I'm at a convention or something like that, it ends up like like if I'm drawing, I'm looking down. Most people kind of pass my table, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So the only thing I'll do at conventions is if it's like a quick sketch for somebody, or you know, or just finish off something when there's a break between attendees and stuff like that. There's always that lull, like around lunchtime, everybody's running off and it goes quiet for about an hour and a half kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, because that's the thing is like, I always wonder how people manage that, because it's like, I mean, you get the sketches that are coming through, and then just other stuff you're working. So when someone asks it first, because I've seen people do it, they'll be doing a commission like, oh, can I get a sketch? Yeah, no problem. And then it's just like it's got to be like kind of nerve wracking in that space where it's just like you gotta get this done within a day or two versus versus being able to kind of take your time on it. So
yeah, like before, when I was doing show, I was trying to do commissions on the spot.
Yeah.
It's usually like a 9x12. I'll quickly sketch black and white. It's 25 to 50 to 60, depending on what the piece is. Then as I got faster, then when it came to sketch covers, if these guys were coming, like somebody like yourself would come and say, hey, do me a sketch, I would, just if it's one side, yeah, that's normally not an issue. Like if I dragged my poor daughter along, she would try to do all the sale while I'm sitting doing the drawing kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So you always end up like, it's better to have an assistant. But if I'm by myself at a table, like if I'm in like the pro section, like artist alleys and stuff like that, it's really tough to try to do commission unless like you're sitting next to like some big pro like George Perez or Neil Adam or something, because most people will block your table, so there's time, right? Like no,
yeah,
those kind of things. Yeah, if I'm like a guest at a smaller convention, if somebody wants something like this takes time, right?
Yeah.
And I usually say, look, give me half now, pick a book or give me the book, then I'll put it on my list, then give me your address and here's my number, that kind of stuff too. I like that way, at least I can text them back, at least they can contact me.
Yeah.
Right? And that works out better, especially the pieces I end up working on, right? So yeah. So I figured, you guys are still up and I'm still drawing, so that's what I figured.
Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling.
Oh yeah, this is actually nice. I like that.
It's just trying to get the poses was the tough part at the very beginning. So now I'm just going in and refining before I actually go and do stuff. So this was for the comic for Curing Cancer, right?
Yep.
So I had that night with K-pop there. I think I did about 19.
Just the one night. Yeah. On both nights.
So I'm down to K-pop. I'm down to 5.
Okay, good. I also hear that Dave is coming back to do a couple cons, so I don't know if he comes back. That's when he's gonna mail that. I don't know if you talked about him yet with the X-Men one.
Yeah. Him and I are texting over Instagram.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Even this one for Zara.
Zara's, yeah.
Yeah. So that one, because he was on the bottom part of my list, so I'm going through them.
Okay.
The order that was, I think, was sold or something like that.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I had to give Rob an update, so I wasn't sure like when everything was out, because he's still holding some stuff to send out. But I figure if we do Dave's package separately, because he's still gonna send you the X-Men one, right? And at least we could get everything to Rob.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of them falling out now. So.
Was that a bunch of sketch cards?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh,
so what we did was we sold a bunch of sketch covers. If we went over a certain amount, I threw in a custom sketch card.
Oh man,
that's cool.
So these were like my custom slabs. I think that was for Papa.
Wow.
Yes.
Ahsoka.
Oh wait, no, I see that Judge Dredd there down there. Let me see. Wait.
Oh yeah, that's for Dave. That thing is sick.
That's
That's
for
probably one of my favorite pieces.
Man,
Yeah.
that is badass.
It's so sick. Yeah.
Right. This one is for. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, I remember who that was, and I can't
I
remember
like
the
that
name,
one
but I
too.
remember shit.
Right.
Damn it.
Frank Miller, take lessons.
Like.
Oh, then the Dread too. Oh,
That's for
Oh.
Dave too, right? That's for Dave.
I like that one.
I forget Emma. Then
Oh, that's a dope samurai.
Yeah.
it's Iron Man.
I think that was for Dale. I think that one was for Dale because Dale hit me up too, and I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
just give it a minute. But also,
Yeah.
I know the Canadian Post is now on strike or whatever. Because Jay is going to be sending me his package, but he's sending it to me via FedEx because I have a whole bunch of people that I'm mailing stuff out to from his pack. So I don't know how that's going to work, but yeah, I figure
for me,
Post,
I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try not to send anything through FedEx right now and all the other stuff.
Okay.
Because I'm a postie. I walk the picket line, so.
Okay.
So yeah, so I got this box ready to go, but I figured if I can get this done, throw it in. The only thing I have to send out is CJ and Nauman's, but that could be done. They're okay with it. Me sending out. I have their address for that, right? So I just want to finish this one off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rob was hitting me up because I know he's got stuff to send to UK and Australia, and he was trying to figure out what we got going towards him because I know I've got one going to him for Jay's package that he's sending to me, and I got to figure out who actually sent stuff to him or to DJ. I don't know. I got to figure that out. So I'm working on that this weekend.
So this is the problem, see, because like during the Comics Current Cancer, I didn't have any money, and now I regret it.
Yeah, I know. That's the rough part, and it's right before holiday time too. So you're like, son of a.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't expecting that many.
I was not expecting that many either. Yeah.
But it turned out good. It is for a good cause. It is.
You got a whole stack of things happening.
Yeah.
Now, were those auctions, or was it like just buy it now type thing?
They were. I had some finished sketch covers that I couldn't sell at cons, or they were done for a commission, but the person didn't have the money for it. Right. So I just said, "Oh, here, I'm just gonna put them up because either they ghost me or something." Because a lot of the time when I do commissions, I don't really ask for a lot of upfronts, and just in case, because the covers I know I can sell. Right. That's really what that was. So what we did was we put them up and we said if you went over $50, was it $50? I forget what it was. Then I'll throw in a custom sketch.
Yeah, I think it was 50.
50 for 50. Just the existing sketch covers.
Yeah. No, it was 50 and then 100, I think, for the sketch card.
Something like that.
Something like that.
So for a finished cover, you were saying it was like, all right, $50, and I'll toss you into one of these sketch cards.
Yep, and you get whatever you want on it.
See, that's what you're talking about. See, that's what I'm saying, missed opportunity. Because if I had known $50, I'd be like, I will find $50 because like this stuff is good. But that's awesome. I mean, that's incredible, and really, like I'm always in awe of anybody that can draw. Like literally, I've tried my best. I shouldn't say try my best. Like I try every once in a while and just like never could do it. But I could always just sit there and just watch other people, and always been a fan of that type of stuff. So like I always find that amazing. I always did, like even in grade school and stuff like that.
Yeah. Good night, Bobby. Have a good time. But I probably gotta go to sleep too. So I gotta get up in the church in the morning. I'm still not feeling great. So
all right.
I'll talk to you guys later. It's good times.
Yeah, it was good having you on. So thanks for joining.
Thanks. Yep. Cool. See you guys. Bye.
Later, K-pop. So yeah, that's figured. Might as well. I work late, so I don't really.
Sound like me. Sleep at all, hardly. Either looking at some old wrestling video or trying to edit some kind of video.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see some more behind the hunt.
Yeah, I was thinking about like I wrote down a bunch of notes for stuff that I was like, all right, what kind of stuff that I can do on there, and then I was just like, I was looking at it, and I'm like, oh, like it had like a kind of like a recap show, like I forget what it's called, like the Friday. I was like Friday. What was it? No, the Revenge Rewind or something like that, or something like that. And then I was like, I was just thinking about a bunch of different things like that, and I was just kind of I had to go back and look at some notes and see what's going on. Like the hot pot with it is just getting it all together, and then hopefully making sure that WWE is okay with it.
Yeah, exactly.
They've been getting a little bit more strict because the stuff I put on Instagram, like, no, we don't like that. That we own that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Really? They taking your Instagram stuff down? They leave my shit up.
They did at one point, so that Scott Steiner
yeah.
They took that down as far as I know. But I mean, there's other stuff that they've left alone, but like that one they really didn't like, and I don't know what of it like was the reason that they didn't like it. They didn't really give me much to go by. They were just like, "This is ours, you can't use it." I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, "But it's just for entertainment," and they were just like, "We don't care." I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, the WWE guys are really, really strict. They sued. Remember when they were WWF, right?
Yeah.
They sued the World Wildlife Foundation for that. Yeah. They're really stickler. When I was living out in LA, I was working for a broadcast company out there, and I was going around with the trucks, and they wouldn't even allow us to take pictures of the backstage stuff.
Damn.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah. That was an interesting time, right? Everything was so, it was, like I was sitting next to like the Undertaker, and his arms like
Yeah, it was like a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Fucking,
And these guys would show up with these mini cars, and I thought, wait a second, aren't these guys rich and stuff? He goes, no, they're like.
Always some of them got some money. Always some
of them do. Yeah, some of them do. But back in the day,
yeah. Oh no, back in the day, they like the only one I could say that had money was like Ric Flair and like the guys that were like on top.
Yeah,
like, they had to be like real up there. But like, yeah, like back in the day, like that's where the phrase ham and egger comes from. Like they used to eat ham and eggs because it's like.
But that's the thing is like at one point, and I forget when, but I remember it was like in the 90s. It was Monday night. I remember it was on it was WCW. They had to post everybody's pay and stuff like that, and you saw that like there were guys and they're making like like I mean guys that were on every Monday night making like $30,000 a year. Like that's what they made. I think it was like Paca made like $30,000 a year. And I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Barely enough to be on the like they said. I forgot which one of them, but it was like one of the luchadors. I want to Psychosis. I want to say it was him. He had to quit WWE because he couldn't afford the room because they have to pay for their own room and board and like their cars and all that stuff. They have to pay for it, and like he couldn't afford to do all that and work the show at the same time or whatever. It's like, damn. I was like, that's crazy. You're on TV every night and you can't afford to, make the shows because you're spending all your money on travel and room and board and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's why when you hear those stories about those guys, and that's how and they're like, oh, this dude is mad cheap, and this is what he does, and like because you kind of had to, like, because you weren't making anything.
They say Mick Foley was super cheap, like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he said that. I was it. I remember Triple H.
Oh, you talked to him, didn't he? Didn't you talk to Mick Foley?
Yeah, I met him a couple of years ago, and yeah, like Triple H said, like he sat there, and he had stuff in a trash bag or whatever, and he went out and wrestled a match. Had his sweats on and everything, and then like came back, and then like wrestled. Came back and had them on still or something like that. Like he wore them, like row. Like he was like he was saying all kinds of stuff. He's like he was too cheap to do any of this type of stuff. So like, and then he would get like I guess food and stuff like too. Like he you think he'd buy like a loaf of bread and some lunch meat and travel with it, and that's what he ate the whole time. Oh, whatever he can get out of catering or whatever. Like, he's like, but if there was this on the road, like he was just, kind of going and, and he's like, he didn't have a refrigerator, so he was just kind of just eating, what he could. And if it's spoiled, then he'd throw out the meat and just keep the bread and stuff. But it's just like, and it's funny because it's like, in just about every single wrestler that you know of.
Because Stone Cold even has a story where he just ate like potatoes or some shit like for a long time.
Yeah, just about everyone from back in the day. I mean, I'm sure it's still like this too. Like just about every single one of them has stories about how they used to sleep in their cars and stuff. Every single one of them's like, yeah, dude. Like I worked at my job was over here, and I used to sleep in my car in the parking lot, and then go to the gym and this and that. And it's like, and that's what they do. They sleep in the parking lots of the gyms, so like the wrestling schools, and that's they wake up in the morning, go and shower and everything, and then go to their jobs. It's just like that's why, like, for everybody who's like, oh, like, I want to make it and be a wrestler and all the rest of this type of stuff, like, yeah.
Oh, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's super hard. It's just like, get used to being like, get used to ramen noodles and sleeping on people's couches if you can or whatever. Like, but if not, you sleep in your car. That's what you're doing, and it just is what it is.
And then you gotta find somebody to make your gear. Like you gotta find out how that's done. Like you gotta like if you want to be a wrestler, like all right, where do you get your gear from? You just don't go into Walmart and be like, yo, I need my wrestling trunks and boots. Can you put the tone on the back and some shades? I need.
Yeah, no, it's all just kind of like, if you get lucky and you get somebody like I know some people, like their girlfriends or whoever, or they would just make their own. Like, I learned how to sew to be able to do this. You know what I mean? And so it's like, yeah, my first gear was so, it was so bad, but it was like I made it myself because I had to.
That's crazy.
And that's when they used to freak out if they ripped it or something. Like, oh no, my gear. that's why I bet you like when a lot of dudes started doing like Raven and stuff and wearing like the jean shorts and stuff, like, all right, I just gotta go to the store and get a pair of jean shorts and a tank top and I'm good.
Hey, John Cena pulled it off for 10 years.
Everybody who had like tights and stuff is like, no, I ripped my tights in the match. I can't do it.
Hey, did you go to art school or you self-taught?
I went. Believe it or not, I was a kid who wants to do art. I grew up in the 80s, and comic was one of those things where you buy at the variety store in these white bags, and you get like the random books.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I grew up in a small town north of here in Toronto. It was like population of like 5,000. Like it's like usually the corner street. That's the only one. Everybody else was farm around the area. So I kind of grew up there, and I went to high school there. And as town grew and all the other stuff, then eventually we got a comic book store. But I wanted to do art. But in the 80s, if you're a Vietnamese immigrant, right, who just arrived. I arrived, I was like 6 years old in 1978 or something like that to Canada because of the Vietnam War and all that stuff. So I wanted to do art because my dad drew and I kind of drew and all this stuff. And there was a art college here in Toronto and I wanted to go there, but parents are like, you can't do art. Art was pre-digital stuff.
Yeah.
So I took architecture at one of the university. I
wanted to do that, man. I could never
I went in with like the intention of drawing houses because my dad was a stonemason. He was a bricklayer, right?
Oh, cool.
And every summer I'd work with him, right, doing stuff, right. And it was just I was a kid, right, driving a truck when I was like 14, right. You know what I mean? This is This is a different time, right? So. Yeah, I didn't like it, so I decided to drop out. Went to the art college that was down the street, got in, and started doing it for like 4 or 5 months until my parents found out.
Oh
no! Right? And they yanked my ass out of there. So I ended up working most of the summer with my dad. Trying to save up for like something else, and I saw a commercial for DeVry. Remember the DeVry?
Yeah.
And this is right when the computers and internet was just starting, around early 89, 90, around there, right? So I got in, I'm Asian, so I'm good with math. So I got in with my math background because I was supposed to be an architect. And I graduated as an electronic engineering, thinking I would be repairing like photocopiers and printers. That was the thing back in the day, right? That was brand new. Then by the time I graduated, it was around 92. And that's when the .com thing.
Oh yeah, the bubble, the first one.
Yeah, I got hired by like Sony to work with color monitors. So today we got color monitors taken advantage of, right? So it's normal, flat screen, the whole bit for a computer. Back then, these were like tubes, right? They were TV sets.
Yeah.
Right. So I got hired by that, but I really didn't like it. Then as I was leaving the company to go work for another startup was designing these like graphics card that went into this computer called the Amiga. And the idea for the graphics card was to take the company called Amiga was what do you call it? What is it? The Amiga they're designing a 3D software.
Yeah.
And they were trying to make 3D to go out to television, to play on the television screen. So I worked for this company that designed these cards. We called it a frame store at the time. And each frame, we were trying to figure out how to get the frame to play back. So it goes up to TV. So we designed these hardware that went into them. Then what happened was, I didn't know at the time, but that was I was working on a project called Babylon 5.
Nice.
Right? Those were the spaceships you see, right? And all the other stuff. And I was working back and forth with these effects houses. And eventually somebody said, hey, why don't you just move out to LA? Because we could use your skill. So I went out to LA. And I was working with these effects houses. We're trying to figure out how to do 3D onto the TV. And, like other projects landed, like Star Trek TNG and, all this 3D computer graphics. Wow. Yeah, that's how I got into it. But what happened was I was a tech guy. I was responsible for the tech and the software part of the 3D thing. We're trying to figure out stuff. Somebody saw my sketchbook, right? You're kind of bored, and I have a sketchbook. I draw all the time. And somebody saw it, and I think it was a second unit director, and says, hey, do you know anything about storyboards? Because I was doing stuff for the sequence. I didn't know anything about storyboards. I knew like comic books and panels, but I've never drawn them. So they ended up teaching me. Then I ended up being part of these effects houses. So I started learning the principle of character design, but it wasn't like, there wasn't a title. We were just the art department. Right. Wow. So I ended up working for Warner Brothers, Universal Studios.
Oh man, that's cool.
All these effects houses back then, when the 3D industry was starting to boom, right? The computer graphics, right?
Yep.
So that's how I got involved, and I got into like Mattel. You were a freelance tech guy, and my name was being passed around from one studio to another because I was an expert with the digital kind of graphic stuff, and I also had like knowledge of
anatomy
like
and
storyboards. I knew how to break down the storyboards because they needed somebody like what they call an effect supervisors, right?
Ooh.
Yep.
So that's how I got into it, and I learned on the job.
That's awesome. Because you know what sticks out to me in that story, I mean, most of all, is that like, so you try to go to the art school, and I wonder, like, because how, like, you should thank your parents for getting you out of there, because I bet you the path that you got would not have happened had you graduated straight from the art school itself.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I don't know. I wouldn't know because I wanted an art school, and art school computer wasn't a thing yet. Art school was drawing still life. Learning to paint and color mix and all this other stuff. Yeah, it was a different time. I you might say that. It was just I got lucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still believe I got really lucky at that time period when the internet and the computer was just starting.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, because your path and what you did. I mean, you were working with all these nice heavy hitters and everything. It's like wow, like that's a dream. A lot of people want to do it, and really, where you have people that will come out of art schools now, and this is like, oh, I'm just fighting for that chance to get to do like everything that you said, and it's like, yeah, man, I just took a different path and got to got to do what I wanted to do, but like it was just like that. That's a really just amazing story as to how you ended up working doing this stuff, but like you got to work on so many cool things. Babylon 5, you said working with Warner Brothers and all the rest of these people. And
Yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was a different time. It was a time of invention.
Yeah.
The movies and stuff at the time was like, can we do this? Can we do that? Then throughout the whole time I was there, I learned from a lot of director of photography or DP. Whatever we can do in camera, we could do it in camera if you can, right? Because film, like back then, pre-digital, film cost us to scan was, I think the cheapest I got from one of the studio was almost 8 cents a frame. So you have to remember 1,000 feet is like a minute to 2 minutes of film.
Yeah.
So 24 frames a second, multiply that by 8 cents, right?
Yeah, that's expensive.
That's why the budget went up. And the reason for it was the storage. Hard drive wasn't something you went out and bought a 4 terabyte hard drive that fits this big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hard drive was like massive amount of room.
Yeah.
Right. So that was that was the price, right? So we did everything in minutes or seconds, right? That's how, like, for a 3-second like bullet time sequence cost approximately about $75,000 at the time.
Damn.
Yeah, right. So yeah, those were the costs of things back then. That's why we try to keep the budget as low as possible. It was always, at the end of the day, was the budget. So the studio would approach you for an effects house, and they say, we need, here's the effect sequence that we want in the script. I would take the script, and the other supervisor would go through and we break down what is the effects that we need, right? So you get a script, and it's a page. One page is 1 minute of film time, right? And you would go through that, and you would break down the scenes, and you say, okay, well, does it need effect here? That's where they draw storyboards out, right? So the director knows exactly what to expect when and where when he shoots it. Then when it came to the effects shot, we had to come up with, do we need a background plate? Do I need a light log? Basically where the light is going to be, what time of day. I have to bring like a 35 millimeter with me, and I would take photographs around the area just in case, for if the actor's in front of a window and the 3D thing has to fly by, I have to get those stills, because those are reflections, even though you only see it for like a fraction of a second, those kind of thing. So those are the kind of things we kept logs of, like massive, like Excels. It was just management. Then we take that and we take the script and we break it down. Okay, what is the cost of that sequence? Nowadays, I mean, you can do like, I think it was a minute would it take like over 100 hours just to render. Like it was like 24 hours just to render like a frame at the time. You know what I mean? And these were like Pentium computers back in the days. Right?
Wow.
So yeah, they weren't like, I think 90 around 90 was like,
that was like the top back then was Pentium.
Yeah, right. So there we go. It's running out of focus there. That's what you're seeing. A better view.
That was great.
Love the perspectives.
So I'm pretty much, so the idea was I was originally going to put the two together on the one side, but I figure for this, because this is for comic curing cancer, I figure I'd do the two. So I want to lead the person. So the idea is have Rogue flying in through the front, and I'll have like flames and stuff going back this way, right? But I want to have a couple cards, right, that kind of show through, so the edges, so you can actually see the purple stuff, right? So I'm thinking of lighting her right here with the purple glow, right? Because that's going to come from Gambit, right? So I want to like put some purple around the edges and stuff like that, right? And that's that's the idea, right? So that way when the covers close, you're only seeing like what's going on. So I want you to flip the cover over so you can actually see the back.
Yeah.
Right.
It sounds amazing. It's gonna. I mean, so far it looks great. I think it's gonna be a cool effect too. Like wraparound covers is just. I mean, especially like when they have cool effects like that. Like God, they just stand out. They display so nicely too.
And especially if you get them like when they're slabbed and you just flip them back and forth, like you can have one side on the other side, or just have them.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I did that with this other one too earlier. Here we go.
Oh, I like this. There you go.
X23.
Wolverine. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's dope.
Right.
And the Colossus.
Yeah, that's sick. I like that.
Right. So I wanted to give you like hints of what's going on here, right? So when you flip it, so you see Colossus is blocking them for something, right? So that's the idea, right? It's she's in front. I figure I'd give it some white airbrushes for this area. The longest part was rendering Colossus the metal look.
Yeah, it looks good.
So it's a lot of gray, a lot of tones, and stuff like that. So these are better covers. These are 2014 covers.
Yep.
The paper were thicker, right? These newer ones I think they're just gone cheap, but that's the idea for the wraparound covers. Like when it gets slabbed, I don't know if you get to see the back or not. If you mount it on the wall, you won't be able to see it, right? That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of these are what I do with these is I already pressed these.
Yep.
So they get a certificate of authenticity, I guess, and then I've been giving them these, right? So that way, if they want to send it out, they can send it out. I don't like sending it out anymore.
Yeah, because then you're basically responsible. They keep nagging you to figure out like when the book's coming.
Yeah, I like you already spent a couple $100 on my book, and the last thing I want to do is charge you another $100 just to have it shipped to CGC, have it graded, then have it drop shipped to you. So I think it would have been cheaper if I just charge you the initial stuff, and you pay the $30 to ship directly to you. Then you can bring it to your LCS where they get the bulk rate, right? And you submit it with the forms. And if you have any issues, the CG people would call me directly, right, to verify. And that's it, right? It makes it like the transaction a lot quicker and easier.
I have some good insight to that process, just because I never really knew. Like I know usually if you have an artist site, like they can submit it. Usually they
yeah. Originally I was submitting it, but the problem is, my phone's like, "Where's my book? Where's my book?" And I said, I can look on CG website and it says processing, right? So I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and you don't want to be that middleman, just because when it comes down to it, it's like if there's something that like right now, the times for submissions have gone up, a bunch, and so it's just like, if now it's gone up, then like you're saying, like you don't want to be that middleman and be like, oh, like let me go call them and pick it, because that you got stuff going on in your own day. It's just like I
Yeah.
just, my job is done. I did the ad. I submitted it. I should be out of this. This is your deal now.
Yeah. It works out a lot better that way. It's up to you if you want to submit it, because a lot of the time we end up like, by the time the person gets it, it's like 3-4 months later all the time, right? Unless the guy wants it rush, right? And that brings up the cost. And especially from me, because I'm in Canada, anything I ship across the border, right?
Yep.
So it's easier for me if I just drop this in a flat mailer, right, with a bunch of cardboards via Canada Post, and it only costs me like $10. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
But if I have to ship it to CGG via the packaging they asked me to do, they asked about the import fee and all this other stuff, and it's like then I have to get back to you as the person who commissioned me. It's like, hey, do you want to pay the $5 or $10 for the import fee? Then you know what I mean, because it's going like, I was like, why am I? It's easier for me to just There was all this logistics that that was my complaint to CGC, and so they created that creator signature agreement forms. So we just fill it out, the portions, the bottom portion. The top portion is basically you fill it out if you have an account, and who the name is. And a lot of the time you can bring that to your LCS, right? Because the LCS will do this in bulk, right?
Yeah, and that's got to be. I mean, I would say, much easier in that aspect, just because it's like, dude, like I don't want to deal with all that, and especially like a local shop, I don't think they'd be able to get to the bottom of it any quicker, but they at least are gonna be able to, explain like how they do it and what they do, and so it's just like, if it's gonna take a little bit of time, like it might take a little bit because we're submitting 200 books at a time, so you have to just bear with us, and they'll give a more realistic time frame as to like what to expect, whereas if you're doing this and you're just like, I'm gonna submit it and hope for the best, and I really don't know how long it's gonna take. So
like if I was Jim Lee, it would probably be turned around like right away, but I'm not. You know what I mean? So, or
exactly,
or something like that, right? So
I hear you. But even still, I mean, that's still cool though, that especially that they came out with that form so that you can do that and be able to not linger on a project forever. Just be able to go, all right, here we go. You take care of this. And
it's one and done. It's really one and done. That's really what that is. It's fantastic when like a lot of us complain, like a lot of the artists complain and said, look, this is like, we rather just pass it on to the person who commissioned us. Then that's why, like, on the form there's my phone number and my signature. Then I stamp every one of my signature with my own custom stamp thing, right?
Yep.
And that way it just verifies. A lot of the time I don't get the phone call, right?
Yeah.
Because they have my signature on record. They have like most of the books that I've done on record, and those people will get a yellow label. I don't know why they end up with a 9.8, because look what I'm doing with a book. Right? So I don't know how they grade that. That's really what it is, right? I mean, I try to protect it, right? Because I got backboarding for the back cover. And I got these sheets of white on the back so I don't ruin the book, right? Then right after that I paint on it. I
think that really as long as they're not seeing, I mean, because it's a white cover, so they're not seeing any real ticks or anything like that. So like, but
it's gonna be painted on, right? It goes literally, I'm painting on it, right?
Oh yeah, no, I hate you. So it's just like one of those deals where it's like, I mean, you would figure like if you painted on another if you painted on a non-sketch cover, they'd be like, whoa, was it, look at this water in
it's
this
a remark, right?
No, I don't know. It's not a 9.8 anymore, but I get.
But I think they still hand out the yellow label even if it's a remark. I've done some remarks, so that's kind of like a signature series with the verification kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, but again, like, do they grade the, like, I try to keep the inside of the book and all that stuff, right? From being, that's why I have these backboards that are expanded so I don't, wreck the book on the bottom. But like, do they judge the cover based on that? Because some of the covers are warped, right? Because of the paint.
Yeah.
I have a t-shirt press that I press for 30 seconds to keep it flat, and I stack of books on it so it stays flat. Because what I do afterwards is I coat it in Liquitech varnish.
Yep.
Right. So it's one of the technique that I figured out that acrylic is plastic, right? So when you paint with acrylic, it starts to curl and it pulls the paper together, right? But if you heat it for about 30 seconds at 140 degrees Fahrenheit, around there.
Yep.
But I got to stack a bunch of piece of paper and a bunch of stuff on top of it. You don't put heat directly on top. But for 30 seconds, the acrylic itself flattens out because it's a plastic, right?
Okay.
The fact that you color it yourself and stuff is cool because like I was never able to do any of the coloring stuff.
Yeah, the coloring itself is I start off with, like, for example, here, right? So
wait a minute now. So that's right up my alley.
So this was supposed to be for the 40th anniversary of Transformer.
Yep.
But Dynamite didn't ship me the cards on time. And they ran into all sorts of stuff, right? But Dynamite reached out and says, "Hey, you want to know that they were going to pay me?"
Yeah.
$3 a card, full color. $2 for black and white.
Okay.
That's Dynamite's fee for doing their sketch cards.
That doesn't sound a lot lucrative.
It's not very lucrative, but it's Transformer. It's one of my things I grew up with. I said, it's Transformer, right?
Yeah.
Send me the stack of 30, and something went wrong. And by the time it was launched on Kickstarter, it was too late. So somebody asked me to throw this together, and I was supposed to show it off with the 40th anniversary edition, because Dynamite sent me the character sheets. It was supposed to be for the 1984 toy line. So I'm supposed to draw those, right? I still have those character sheets. If you're interested in seeing afterwards, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Right. But those are like the little things I get, right? So this was the idea. So I started coloring. So what I do is I use it's a combination of like see if I can tilt the camera up. There you go.
Wow.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, I got more. I mean, I got
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy.
See, this is the part of the art that I have no clue about. This is the part of the art I have no clue about. See,
right? I got, more markers.
Wow.
I go through them a lot, and I wreck the tip. So the tip gets wrecked.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So I try to buy replacements, and, they run dry, and I have like refills. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the time consuming process. Then I have a lot of like paint that I use. Like here's varnish that I go through, airbrush paints, a lot of acrylics. Right? So I use a combination of stuff to achieve the look and feel of the cover.
Yeah.
So even something like here, right? So here's the Black Cat cover.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Right?
I like that.
She's trying to steal the helmet.
Oh, when you get the gauntlet done, it's gonna be fire.
Yeah, once I get to so what I do is like a lot of my inking is done with acrylic ink, right? So I love using the brush because I have these brush pens, right?
Yeah.
They are just literally, that's what they are. They just contain ink in this area. And I would use that to ink the characters. Then if I let the brush dry to a certain point, it causes the dry brush look. So I can do hair and all the other stuff, right? So those are the little things that that I add to the characters of the sheets and stuff like that. So yeah, you can see like I have like when I paint, right? It's based on exactly what look that I want, what feel, that kind of stuff. So a lot of the time is for me, it's like, okay, well, uh, for this cover, it's Rogue and Gambit, right? And the typical cover you always see them is the two making out, right? I didn't want to do that. Like it would be sexy and all, but I think it would be better as an action piece.
Yeah.
So I figured if the character is coming towards the page, right? So it's coming towards you. So all the action would go this way. Then I had these smoke thing that blows off as if she's moving at full speed, right? And that's really what that was, right? So I'm gonna have like some sort of her power being whatever he gave her, right? From the touch kind of thing. So I was thinking of doing like the purple.
Yep.
Right, just to give her that kinetic impact look.
Cool.
Right.
Yeah, it looks
So that's the idea, right? So for me, after that is okay. So that's how am I gonna light this, because it's gonna be full color, right? So the way I saw the lighting was, okay, so back here will probably be yellow with some brown, some smoke, right? Then because of her purple, right? Because from him there'll be more of a light source coming from here. So that way I can draw your eye to go, okay, what is on this other side of the page, right? Why is it purple here, right? Then if you flip the book over or split it open, you find out it's Gambit, right? He's following along and he's throwing his cards, right? The reason why I'm having the cards up front around here is I don't want to draw everything in. Right, like that. So that's my thought process for like when it comes to a piece. It's just basically, okay, how am I going to hit this? How am I going to do that? Right. For all of it. Let's see what else. Yeah, I mean, I think I just dropped the whole stack of. And like sometimes people want something very basic.
Oh, that's cool.
That's good though. The white just sets it off with the red.
Yeah,
it looks like three. Hold on again. It looks 3D-ish, like it's coming off the page.
Let me get the focus. There you go.
Oh, look.
Yeah, it does. That looks good. That looks really good.
Oh, that is badass.
Right? It's just color pencil.
Man, I don't know what you did, but it looks fire though.
Okay, when I use color pencil, it doesn't look like that.
It's basically I'm using a black pencil and a white pencil. That's all I did here. It's really nothing. It's just shading, right? It's really shading. You can see the color pencils.
Yeah.
So good.
Right?
That's crazy. Like see.
The little specks you see is actually the acrylic that I sprayed on top so it doesn't rub off. There's a thin layer of acrylic.
That's good.
Right? So that's what you're looking at. I mean, the lighting doesn't do any justice.
No, it's cool. I like the eyes too.
It's like, it's just, yeah, I like
the eyes are so expressive. Like I like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty much Hugh Jackman. I was watching the one with the Silver Samurai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like that look when he's coming out of the woods after killing that bear, looking for the guy, right? That's what I, right? The guy with the poison arrow, right?
Yeah, you love that.
So I kind of like I love that look when there was like that one lightning when he's walking through, or is it the lightning, the rain, or something like that? And he's just walking through the woods, and I figured, you know what, it'd be cool if I can just get him to do the his all shaggy and the whole bit, right?
Yeah, no, that's cool. I like it because he looks like feral. Like he looks almost like a wolf man in that one. That's really cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun. I was like, okay, how do I do this on the red cover, right? Because I did the other one on the yellow cover and all the other stuff. So I have a bunch of black covers too, right? So I'll figure out what they're gonna go on, right?
That's cool. That's really cool.
Oh, those are That's always a good thing.
Yeah. Then you get very basic, just the 2-color process.
There you go.
Right.
That's awesome. I like that. I like that.
That's very, very basic, right? That's just ink, and the acrylic is for the tongue, the color, the red, right?
Yeah.
Just makes everything pop afterwards too, and it just keeps everything very like symmetrical. So that's the kind of stuff that these are basic. I don't draw on the back just in case, right? I was thinking if somebody wants to, maybe I'll do Carnage in the back, all red.
Oh, right? That'd be awesome.
Right. So that's where this stuff comes in, right? So I have a list of covers, right, that I put on my website or on my Instagram there, my link tree. And I usually run a Whatnot show with the stuff, but because of the C3 event, so I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm just catching up, right?
Yeah.
So 19 commission is a lot to do.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, definitely.
And that's on K-pop show.
Yeah, I know. That's something, man. 19 is just.
It was funny. It was a long night. It was a long night. I was drawing as much as I could that whole night, and a lot of it was just little sketch cards and stuff.
Yeah.
The sketch cards were quicker, but the sketch cover takes planning, right?
Yeah.
So this one I started out early in the evening when you guys started the show, because I was like, okay, how do I draw this? How do I draw this? I was doing a lot of erasing. Then once I get the poses and the stuff, the action lines of the way I want it, right? Because everything here is going in this direction.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the idea for it. So next is trying to figure out so he's gonna have this arc of light like that. So it's really now me refining. So this is gonna be a sentinel.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see it.
Bits and pieces of it, right? So as you can see, I'm just refining some detail. It's enough to, but I don't want to throw a lot of detail in this area. I just want to throw some stuff in areas so you can actually start seeing bits and pieces of the, the eyes or something like that. Just like I'll do something here and it'll be a lot splatters and stuff like that, right?
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's really what this is.
Is there any characters that you've done that you like? Yeah, like I would say, like, what would you say is your most challenging characters that you've ever tried to try to draw?
Like I love doing villains. Believe it or not, villains my thing. For the Upper Deck series, I did for the Rogue Gallery, I did all female villains, from the Enchantress to these weird offbeat characters. Because sometimes some of these characters, remember as a kid, they kind of showed up somewhere in one of the weird issues.
Yeah.
that Thor kills or something like that. I was like, oh my God, I forgot about her. Or, things like, Tidefoid. You remember Tidefoid from Daredevil? That kind of stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Those kind of characters. I did a whole whack of that, but it was kind of like, it got approved and the whole bit. I got paid for it, but the project got canceled, right?
Oh, that sucks.
That's what happened, right? Then I just did the Spider-Man series on my Instagram. I posted because Upper Deck hasn't released the release date, but I noticed the retailers were posting the box art and the for the Spider-Man rendition series.
Okay.
It is available on the retailer's website for anybody to look at that. And my sketch card of all the Spider-Man stuff I've done is on that set.
Yeah.
Right. So some of these cards are they sent me these special edition dual cards. So basically 2 cards attached. and they get folded, right? So they asked me to draw something on it. So I did this, Spider-Man kind of sticking to the window with this perspective. You're looking down, and Venom is in the back crawling up the window, and he's ripping, like Spider-Man's got web all over him. He's ripping the web in the window apart, and you kind of like seeing down the city. Then I had one where Doc Ock in front of Oscorp dropping Mary Jane, and you kind of see her hand reaching at Spider-Man, jumping between to try and catch with his tentacles and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. And I was like, man, sometimes I do these things and like I want to keep it, and it's like,
yeah. It's like, this is too cool. You can't have this.
Yeah, but I'll probably end up recreating it on a cover for somebody.
Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
You know what I mean? If somebody wants it later on.
Yeah.
So whoever pulls it, if they post it online and they tag me on it, because I put my, at Mad Monkey Love on thing. If they ever tag me, if they actually pull that card, I would say, hey, like if you want that on a cover, you let me know, right?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Those are the kind of stuff that I was hoping that they would release. And that's the one set I'm hoping that it's going to be released soon. Right?
Yeah. Like it's funny because like I haven't bought any of those type of cards in a long time, but like now that and it's become more and more popular and just more, I guess, common that like they're doing the sketch stuff within this. So it's just like
they're doing those Marvel pools or whatever, those card pools and stuff, and like stuff coming back. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah.
That's a big thing. I did not know that, actually. I've learned a lot just this year on that. Just that side of the industry. I did not know. I mean, that's really something new for me.
Right.
Yeah, so it's just like, but being able to get some of that, being able to get an original sketch art from it, like that's pretty cool stuff. So it's just like, that's definitely something that, if it's not ultra expensive, it's like, go ahead and get a couple packs or a box and see what you pull, because like that'd be incredible.
I read the info. It's like you get one original sketch card out of every case, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not gonna, like, I think a box is over $100, right?
Yeah.
One box contains what? I don't know, 10 packs. I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Something stupid.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I say. It's just like, it's
Yeah.
I could probably do a box at one point, but it would just be, I mean, it's just the one and that's it. And
yeah.
So if you get one, you get one. If you don't, well, too bad.
Yeah.
But I think that's cool though, just to be able to say like if you do pull one, then it's just like, all right, worth it, just because original art. Yeah, that's cool stuff.
It's a different industry. I didn't know that because I'm a comic book collector, right? It's like you and I would go out to our LCS and we find a book, and if we see a cover that we like, we look at it, we look at the spine, we look at the corner of the page, the way it's put on the thing, right? We try to grab it before it and ask for pegs and boards, right? That's the kind of stuff. But these guys are like, they do these breaks on whatnot, and I was like, that's a whole new thing for me, that they buy into it, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then they do that, and then they start putting stuff to the side, and then of course, like because they do like multiple boxes, or like if they already have one, it's like, all right, so I got all these, and these ones now are just doubles, but let's go, I got the sketch card, and then it's like, and then they sell them instantly. It's like, all right, did a box break, got this stuff here, and then anybody want this, who wants, what I mean? So it's just like, it's definitely something that has taken hold of that, and it's just like, that they get a bunch of people in there to watch them do the break, and then and they're cheering them on, and like I got this, I got that, and then
it looks fun.
Yeah, I've seen people even do it with video games. So it's like, all right, so if there's a video game that has like a card collecting mode within it, they'll sit there and be like, all right, so like the new set came out, let's do a pack opening, and like people will sit there and they'll get
those are called e-packs. So what I learned was the e-packs are actually physical cards that you can actually claim afterwards.
Yeah.
right? So I didn't know that. I thought e-packs were all virtuals or like using NFT at the time or something like that. But they actually, so what happens is my sketch and all the 200 other artists' sketch cards, on average, like I don't know how many they pull out of there, like a percentage. And they put that aside. Those, because the scans that I have goes into the e-packs, apparently.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so every item that I send in for approval needs to be scanned, right? So I get a list of let me see if I can find it. Do I still have it? So the way this works is I get a list.
Oh wow, look at this.
Of
banned characters do not use.
or characters I'm allowed to draw, right? In this case, it's banned characters, right? It's a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and I have to, like, your signature, they all this other stuff. What I have to return. If I wreck the card, I usually take a Sharpie and draw a line directly, like draw an X through it. That goes back. They count every piece of card. Okay? Because it is it is a very, it's all on money, right? It's all about money at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
These collectors that picks these, so they become like a collector's item, and they go on eBay for $300, $400, $500 to $1,000, depending on what set they are, right? So that's what happens, right? So I get a list of banned characters. Now the banned characters themselves, they really don't have, like, it's not something that's Marvel's fault. DC doesn't have any banned characters. I think DC gives me a whole list of characters to draw on. But Marvel has a lot of banned characters. The reason for it is it's based on licensing back in the 90s. Remember when Marvel was, right? They sold a lot of their license. Well, a lot of their license is based on merchandising, right? So it's all about merchandising. So these characters isn't about if they show up in a Marvel movie or not. It's about merchandising. Who holds it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, the Fantastic Four characters, right? Marvel's can draw all the Fantastic Fours and stuff, but because Upper Deck use that because each card is considered merchandise, right? It's licensing, right?
Yeah.
So Upper Deck doesn't have that license, or they can't get that license because it's held by whoever owns the Fantastic Four. Or was it Sony?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sony owns that, even though, was it Sony or Fox? I'm trying to remember. Right.
So it was actually, I'm sorry,
Fox,
it was Fox that owned it. Yeah.
Was it Fox?
Yeah, Fox.
Yep.
Okay, so even though Fox got bought by Disney, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So the license has completely transferred over yet. So that's why I can't draw Fantastic Four on a sketch card, because the Fantastic Four licensing or toy line is still under Fox or whatever, the company that owns it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So that's how it works. That's the reason for the banned characters, right? Like, I can't draw Dr. Doom, which I would love to. You know what I mean?
Oh wow,
right?
yeah.
So is it Dr. Doom in here somewhere? Yeah, Dr. Doom, right there.
Nice.
Right? So you run into those kind of things. It's like, man, I want to draw Dr. Doom, right? I want to draw Deadpool, right? I can't draw Deadpool. I think he's on here. Deadpool comes with a star.
Man, damn, what's that, a star?
Right? So that has nothing to do with, even though it's owned by Disney now, it's still part, when the license was still part of Fox, and it hasn't completely been sold over or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's that. There's a whole thing, like, it's a lot of it's a lot about money. At the end of the day, it's about money, right?
Yeah.
Like that. Now, if you commission me to do Deadpool, that's not a problem, because I'm right. That would be on my own card, but I can't draw on an official card stock that has the word Marvel on it, right? For Upper Deck.
Oh,
right. Yeah, there's a lot of legal because I don't want to get in trouble with the licensing.
Yeah. No, you know what? That's actually kind of that's good to know, because I know that you can go on eBay, and some people, so because of the fact that people, so you can, buy a little, card stock on, at any art store or whatever. But some people like to have the official, like, so like some people will see that they have an artist proof from like an upper deck that's blank, and they'll go like, all right, they'll put it on eBay, and they're expensive. They're probably like $100 or something like that. And then so somebody came to you and said, hey, can you do, like you said, do a Dr. Doom on this? And it's like, well, it says Upper Deck Marvel. Like, I can't do that. Like, so I don't think a lot of people even know that.
But there's a whole underground of that. So that's why they're really tight about it. I mean, if they send me 30 cards plus whatever, they expect that to be returned. Right?
Oh, okay.
The one that you see on eBay are the older stuff when they were a little more relaxed. But ideally, so the collector market is really it's a big money thing, right? It's again like if you get Coke 181 or an ASM number 5 or something at a that's a few $1,000 right? $1,000, right? Those kind of things are huge amount of money. So if you get a blank and you can hand it to another artist and they draw Rogue, sucking, doing some, stuff on it, right?
Yep.
People do. I mean, I've been at cons where people would approach me and ask me for this stuff, and they're willing to offer me like $600 to $800 for this, and I said, no, I can't. Right?
Yeah.
Like I can't do that because I'm a licensed Marvel, right? I don't want to get in trouble because my name's attached to it, right? I like,
absolutely. I hear you.
So there's that market where, but they don't want that floating around. They don't, like, Disney does not want that card, that not safe for work of Rogue.
Oh yeah,
floating around on their official card stock.
No, because someone's gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, look what I did," and someone go right at Instagram and post it up there, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Oh, where'd you get this from?"
Yeah, where'd you get that from, right? I mean, there's a lot of that issues too, right? So again, at the end of the day, but a lot of the time the collectors are, once the card is released, I can post the blanks online, but I have to do a commission on it, right? So here's the caveat. Any commissions I do on it, I have to send it off, the scan of it, to Marvel for approval.
Oh wow!
Right, so that's why I'm tagged as an official, like, sketch card artist for Marvel, right? So
that's cool.
And DC and Dynamite and all the other stuff. So anything that I get approved, like, so even if I could give you a blank, right? So. So this project got canceled.
Yep.
I can't give this to you anymore. I got an email that says these got to be destroyed.
Oh, wow.
Right? Because the project got canceled. I'm not going to destroy this. This is going to go in my archive. It's going to be there until I die, right? Kind of stuff. But ideally, I'm supposed to. So if I put this up on eBay and go, hey, right, this is available, but it has to be a commission. And you commission me, like, I don't know, Dr. Doom or something. I know it's not going to be approved.
Yeah.
Because he's not on the list, right? So there's no point for me to do that. So I have to scan this, send it in, and said that, this, and it gets, it gets approved. So once the Spider-Man stuff comes out, so these are approved. I just got to put them up for sale, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So I did that back in January.
That's
so you guys didn't see it here on Chris's channel.
I saw nothing.
That's right. Right? Just go back to bed, right? So here's the other one. Right?
That's cool.
It's all acrylic paints and stuff like that. So there you go.
Nice.
So once that released, but there's the other card sets too. So what they are is they see the AP.
Yep.
That means these are for me to hand out. So they gave me 2 of those, but I have other ones, the Ultramans, and this is new. So you guys did not see that logo.
Nope.
Or who this guy is. You don't know who this guy is. He's some guy.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm thinking you're going to see this maybe in 6 months or sooner, February maybe.
Oh,
right.
Well, whenever Costume Hero X comes out, that'll be cool to see.
So I get those, right? So it's weird. It's one of those markets where I'm like, this is new to me, because really they only paid me like 20 something bucks a card, right?
Yeah.
Then I see it on eBay for 300, and I'm like, damn it!
Yeah. Like, where did that come from?
What? Oh man!
Right. So that's part of being an artist, right?
Yeah.
That's really where this stuff comes in. At the end of the day, I'm like, damn it. Right. But whoever pulls it, that's good, right? It's like a lot of the stuff that I do for like the cards is I draw stuff like I wanna, you know what I mean? Like if I was collecting, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that I mean, it all looks good, and it's just like it's really I mean, it's all stuff I had no idea of, like the behind the scenes. So it's awesome stuff to hear from, and definitely gives me a different kind of thought process on that, where it's just like because I wouldn't pay that kind of money for a blank artist proof card, but now knowing that like, hey, like this potentially could get somebody in trouble, like that's kind of eye opening.
It is a different kind of stuff. They're a lot of the time they kind of, the older stuff, they kind of let it go kind of stuff. Yeah. So, but on the newer stuff, because it is a big money market, like Topps just picked up the Marvel stuff, right?
Yeah.
So now Topps is going to be doing Marvel sets, but I have no idea what their plans are for that. Are they going to provide artist proofs cards, right? Because they last year, a couple years ago, there was a rampant thing with the Star Wars card.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they said they're not giving out artist proofs anymore for the artists.
Oh wow! Yeah.
So
I remember hearing about that Star Wars one. I remember that.
Yeah. So I don't know if they're going to do that or not, because I didn't make it on the Marvel list for Topps, right? Because by the time I filled out all the forms, it was almost 6 months later, and all this. They're really stickler for forms and paperwork. But it's a big Fanatics is basically the company, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, so they own Topps. So I just got an email like a couple weeks ago that says, "Hey, sorry, you didn't make it on the list." I'm like, "Oh well, it happens, right?"
There's always next year.
Yeah, so but it's okay. Then all of a sudden, like a week later, I didn't hear anything. I was like, "Hey, do you want to do some stuff for Lucasfilm?" I said, "No, I don't like Lucasfilm stuff. Forget no. Are you kidding me?" I said, "Damn, yeah, I would." And sure enough, they got like there's an email that says, "Yep, you're on the list. You're on the what do you call it?" It was like, "Yep, you are on the Star Wars list."
That's awesome. Yeah, no, because like, and that's exciting too, because like they're still making new stuff, and being able to go ahead and work on that, and just bring some of that stuff to life is going to be cool. So, congratulations on that.
Yeah, it was just out of the blue because I wasn't expecting it, right? So
yeah.
So there. So update on the right. You are currently confirmed for Star Wars. Cheers.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome.
Right? So I'm like, okay. Because I thought maybe they're what happens is they when they're whatever they're building the series for, right? They would send out a bunch of artists and they look at the portfolios. Then those information gets sent back to whoever's in charge of the. Usually, it's the project manager, right, for that project, and he'll go through and pick the list, and they'll send that out, right, to all the artists. Says you're on this list, you're on this list, right? But I thought maybe I didn't make it to the division, so they pushed me out of the Marvel superhero set, and they said, "Hey, maybe he wants to do some stuff for Star Wars." And I said, "Sure, not a problem," because I wasn't expecting the Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right. It's one of my favorite franchise, which is something, like you said, what is one of the challenges to draw, right? One of those challenges to draw is like real people, I think.
Yeah.
Is the term. Because I don't know if it's real people. It's more like Rogue and Gambit I can get away with, right? I could verify, but you've seen the uniforms. Every comic artist does that. But drawing Star Wars, I have to kind of get things correct, right? Is that
like they have to look a certain way, like the person has to look like Obi-Wan a certain way.
Yeah, it's all based on the actors, right? Because I can't draw Deadpool based on the picture of Ryan Reynolds. I can't draw on the cards themselves. I can't draw which called Wolverine as Hugh Jackman.
Yep.
Right? Or Magneto as Michael Fassbender or Gandalf there, right? So those are the stipulations that Marvel sent me that I can't draw those because what happens is if I draw them on a card, right? If I draw those guys on the card, Marvel has to pay a license to those guys.
I see.
Right? But Lucasfilm is a different project. Lucasfilm is when you sign up for the project, your face, your likeness, your voice, everything belongs to Lucasfilm for merchandising. Right? So they get a piece of that. So the actors themselves get a piece of the toy lines, right? Get a piece of the stuff. So when I draw them, it has to be, I can go off a little bit of Princess Leia, or Mark Hamill or something like that, right? But you kind of recognize them right away, right? So those are the things. Yeah, it's all these little hoops that I got to be aware of. Look at that, huh? He's starting to turn out okay. I think he's starting to turn out okay. I can start inking soon. I just need to refine some of the areas first. So yeah, like for example, what you're seeing is, I think I got it, most of it. So next step is I go in with a micron, right? And I do like basic scratchy lines. Then I go with my markers and I start doing this muddy looking like refinement. So it goes on like a flat color first, then I start toning in the colors and shapes, right?
Yep.
Then after that, I do the black lines last, right?
Yeah.
So I would go over all that so the black stays really rich and vibrant. And beside when I do these colors, they tend to bleed around the edges, but that's where I break that in with the black. And that's how my process is, right?
Okay.
Because I find that if I use this first and I use the markers next, I tend to destroy my markers with, it picks up the black tip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
Right. So there's different process for different artists and stuff like that, right? I should have kept this a black and white and we call it done.
Yeah, you just do a little shading and it's like, all right, there you go.
But people like the color stuff, and it was not bad. It was not bad. So this is normally this commission would have been $200-$300 around there.
Yeah,
for full color and 2 characters, but because it was for comic for curing cancer, it was just $100.
I mean, that's such a great deal.
Right. So that was that was kind of, it was fun. It was fun. It was a long night.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah. Should I do this now, or should I do? Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's yeah. Unless you guys have any other questions and stuff, right?
I
yeah,
was just kind of chilling. I mean, going almost 4 hours. So I'm probably gonna cut this off in a little bit.
Yeah. I think I'm doing the same kind of stuff. You guys have any questions? But yeah, thanks for having me on.
Oh, thanks for coming. I mean, like I just
We learned a lot, man. That's informative.
Yeah.
Really informative. 'Cause-
yeah. I mean, in terms of art, I mean, like I said, like I've been a lifelong admirer, and like, you know, I try my hand at certain stuff, but I get kind of, you know, nervous just because I don't know what I'm doing. I want it to look like something, and usually it doesn't look as good as I'd like it. But it all comes with practice. But you know, the stuff with the process, like hearing your story, and everything with you know, the cards and everything was just really interesting and really awesome stuff to hear. So thank you so much for coming
Oh
on.
no. I mean, if there was a whole thing behind it, I didn't know about that either, right? I thought it was just because when I was working for Upper Deck back in the days, it was all concept, it was all digital.
Yeah.
So I would, they would send me square, like canvas size info, and I would paint something digital. So they would send me a big, it's more like Magic the Gathering than anything else, right? The game. They were, Upper Deck was trying to compete with Magic because Magic was starting to take off.
Yep.
Right. So I forget, I think it was called Dark Alliance or something like that, where it was supposed to be Magic with technology, like you know, like cyberpunkish with magic, right?
Yeah.
So they were going to do something like that with like you know, cyborg trolls and, you know, those kind of things. It was a cross Clash of the World kind of stuff, and they would ask me to do like these concept paintings digitally. Then I would send them the file, my Photoshop file, and they would manipulate it, change the color, and they would make mock-ups, and you know, they'll do gameplays, right? And that's how I did a lot of the card sets back then. A lot of them never made the light of day, right? That's where like this skull came from.
Oh, okay.
So that was I asked them if I can use it as my logo, and they said sure.
Yeah, it's tight.
Right? Because I did the concept for them, and yeah, it was supposed to be, you know, all this other stuff, and that's how they knew me. Then eventually, when the pandemic hit, they were like, "Hey, you want to do some of these things called sketch cards?" I'm like, but I thought I was doing that already. No, you know, draw on a card, right? And I said, okay, sure. So I started doing these little cards for them, right? At first, it was like 5-10 cards. They were, what happens is when they get a new artist, the new artists think they can do 30 cards within a month or 2 months, kind of thing. They give them a deadline, right? So you have 2 or 3 months, and something would happen, right? The artist couldn't complete the set or something, and they would reach out to me and go, "Hey, can you punch these out in like 5 days?"
Wow.
Because they're small, and a lot of the time it's just me doing headshots, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing full bodies and stuff, so I would punch those out really quickly for them, right? So all of a sudden I'm doing the Spider-Man series, then I'm doing villains, Rogue Galleries, and the other one was the one that got canceled, XA or something like that. It had to do with like mutants and like Avenger characters or something like that.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, it was interesting because I didn't know these projects existed because I barely kept up. Like I usually only buy sketch covers, right? So I barely even look inside, read any of the books. But that's how they worked. And Dynamite reached out and says, "Hey, do you want to draw Transformers?" I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on that. Yeah, right.
Right. I saw the dollar value and it was like $3 a card. I'm going, are you kidding me? But hey, it's Transformer. I grew up with that, right? On TV, right?
Exactly.
I just watched that new movie that just came out too.
The one? Did you see that?
Oh, it's so good, man. It
is very good, but I cannot get over that voice of Optimus Prime as Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, they should have got old boy to do it. Well, whenever I don't want to spoil it. Well, I mean, like he actually does turn into Optimus Prime. When he turns into Prime, they should switch the voice. Then that's when they should have switched.
Yeah, he tried too hard, I think, to have that lower octave. When he made the speech,
yeah,
and it just like. Like
it felt off. It was like
it felt off. Something was off, right? Even they should have done something with the voice box, right?
Yeah. Hell, AI, damn it, just AI.
Exactly. Just have whoever was supposed to be the actor say the part, and then just AI the voice in, and then you'd be all right.
They have that already. They could have done that with a switch of machine. It still could have been the blend of both, right? But you know what it is? It's us growing up with it, right? My wife had no idea. My wife had no idea. She sat through and she said that was really good, right?
It's like, until Optimus started talking, and it's like that ain't Optimus.
But she didn't know, like, the Optimus she saw was from the Michael Bay stuff, right? And she thought it was good, but even this on the animation stuff, it was like, okay, what's the big deal, right? Like it was just Chris Hemsworth.
No, because like when he changed, like really though, I noticed it when he changed, like when he turned into Optimus and he started to talk, and I was like, okay, where's the voice? And I was like, it wasn't there, and I was like, okay, well, other than that, it's just like shit. But it's like, oh, that's a good movie. I liked it. It was alright.
I liked it. I thought it was a really good. It was great animation.
And you really find out why Starscream hates Megatron.
That's right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's like, let me see.
That was the best payoff for me. Was that point? Like, oh, okay. Now I know why he's always after getting.
It was really good. I wasn't expecting a lot, and I was shocked at the end of it, right? But that just Chris Hemsworth's voice just threw me off because we're so used to that voice. We're so used to it. We grew up with it. We just right.
Yeah, it's true. But I will, if they make a second part, I will go watch it though.
That's true. That's true. Right.
Well, Chris, man, I'm gonna hop up off here and go get something to eat.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all have around y'all. Like some people have In-N-Out, but we got Whataburger.
No.
I forgot about the In-N-Outs. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, like I went to school in Arizona, so I've had In-N-Out before. I also had Whataburger, and the Whataburger in Arizona sucked. But In-N-Out, that was the truth. Oh my god, that was that good.
No, In-N-Out's the bomb, but we only have Whataburger around here, so
I had White Castle.
Oh, you lucky that. Well, I mean,
they don't exist anymore. They don't exist here anymore.
What?
It's all in Buffalo now. It's all
White Castle's the bomb, yo.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody says. Like we had that in Chicago whenever I went there in C2E2. Man, dude, that was worth the trip. I almost died to get that shit. Almost died.
Oh my god, man! I would get the 50 cents. Oh my god.
The slot, man. If you had a thing, it's like Harold and Kumar, man. I don't even care what people say.
Yeah. It's like crack cocaine, man.
Yeah, once you get them, it's like, dude, this shit is bomb.
You know what the best part is? After a night of drinking.
Yeah, I had been drinking.
It just so good.
See, now you get yourself all excited for White Castle, but you're getting
going. No, there's not around here, damn it. Oh, let me go eat some crappy Whataburger. Fuck y'all, man. Night, Chris, man. Hey, nice meeting you, Locke, man.
All right, have a good one. All
You
right,
too.
I guess I'm gonna go to bed too.
All right. Well,
Thanks, Chris, for having me on.
Oh, absolutely. I want to thank everybody that came on to hang out with us. Like, that was great. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Radot, Bobby DeLaGhetto, Callie, Great Legend. Let me see, who else do we have? We had Beckerman earlier in the show. Locke, who decided to come on and actually hang out with us and everything. So thank you to everybody who watched. Hope you all had a good time. And don't know when I'll be doing this again, but I will. And Locke, you're more than welcome to come on if you want to hop on again at some point.
Awesome.
All right. Everybody take it easy. Have a good night. I am tired. I'm going to bed. So take it easy. I'll see you guys all on tomorrow for church. I'm out.